Uncle Tom in the cut, see the room, give me. Everybody want a problem, hold them block unclean. They smile in your face, then they snake on sight. Same one talking morals, be the ones in sight. I seen love turn to envy in a gas station line. Seen a friend count your pocket while he say you fine. Ain't no peace in the mud when the wolves get fed. Only truth in the slump is a mouth full of lead. Say we family, but he folding for clout. That's that fake ass loyalty I be calling out. Everyone hating everyone. That's the curse in the heat. Everybody tryna win, but they still hate to see. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. Uncle Tom seen a split when the pressure got thick. Couple boys switch sides for a quick little pick. One hand on the Bible, one hand on the knife. Preaching about forgiveness, trying to ruin your life. I've been out here long, I don't trust that grin. If you gotta fake the love, then the hate gon' win. Came from hot porch talk in the screen door slam. Now it's hush in the street when I pull up down. They want you broke, want you low, want you beg for a seat. Want you talking to a wall while they laugh at your teeth. But I keep my eyes open, keep my circle small. Cause a house full of spite gon' eventually fall. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. I seen brothers turn strangers over grudges and greed. Seen a hand hold a hand just to plant a seed. If you really about peace, better start with you. Cause hate breed hate and that shit feel true. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry.
When you thought you had spoon today, nigga, look who you got. You got you dirty. Welcome your motherfucking self in. This is EHE. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hate everybody day. You know what I'm saying? Shit across social media. Spoon should be popping up here in a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? Come up here and kick it with us. Make sure you hit the like button if you want to support the show. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Super sticker or something. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. Make sure you put some color in the chat or whatever you're going to do. Do it for Spoon. You know what I'm saying? But we here. It's raining down now. You know what I'm saying? It's weather's bad. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't going to let the weather stop us because, you know, we are the porch. And we are here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're going to make it work. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody's day's been going good. How y'all doing? Said Mayo was the first one in here. Appreciate you, sir, for being an hour and hour 0.5 early. That's an hour and 30 minutes early. Appreciate you, my good sir. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for waiting. You know what I'm saying? Came to mind it. She said, good evening, porch people. I guess she's talking to everybody. Zuma is in the building. Appreciate you, Zuma, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I say, man, we're going to try our best, you know what I'm saying, to keep this thing a pushing and keep this thing a going. Salute to everybody that's showing up. Make sure when you walk in, you hit the like button. Support the porch. That's all I can tell you. But yeah, man, we're going to try to have a nice little night, man, go over some different things. I don't know what we're going to go over, but we're going to try to go over some things. We might pull up stuff that's been going across social media today, which is things that other people is talking about. So we might go over that. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up. That's crazy. Earlier today, Cellulite and Izzy had a show. Sharon did a show earlier, so we might be going over that type of stuff. You never know. But we'll figure out some. Just waiting on everybody to pull up. Oh, let me go ahead and drop this here link for those who want to join the show, join the panel. You know, this is just a share across social media today. Appreciate you, Stephen Hall, coming through with the $2. Put us some color in the chat. Thank you, my good sir. Thank you, my good sir. That helps out a lot. That helps Tom pay them bills for that StreamYard, you know what I'm saying, and all that good stuff over here. You know what I'm saying? We make sure you making sure that we come to you guys every day with great content. So appreciate Stephen Hall for dropping that $2. He said, good evening, OG in chat family. Appreciate you, sir. Let me go ahead and celebrate you the right way. You know how we do it. We got to give you the thank you. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah.
Porch, we appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. every shot, every line. Turn me to a shooter. Hey, thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comments stack like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bankroll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down Porsche, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every light. Turn me to a shooter. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good.
Appreciate you. You're making us look good out here, Stephen Hall. You're making us look good. Appreciate you, brother. You know what I'm saying, for coming through with the come through. You didn't have to, but you did. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. We're going to celebrate you too around here. Let me see what we got on the list today. A little something. So we got any quick hitters? Let me check my history. See what I got on. When I got on these quick hitters real quick. I seen some stuff earlier. I don't know if it was funny enough to get played, but you know, we'll definitely well, fuck it. Shit across social media. We'll go ahead and do the. Well, I don't know if it's. Let me check this out first because I don't know if it's a song or what. I don't know what's going on. All right, so I don't know if y'all seen it. We just gonna go ahead and start grabbing. This is going on with your cousin Terry. We just gonna start grabbing stuff and start playing stuff until a spoon pop up. You know what I'm saying? And we get it together. But I don't know if y'all seen it. You got AB and you got Dean out here dissing people, dissing DDG, and they supposed to be in a white face. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on, but this is what they doing. So hey, we're gonna try to show y'all what's going on out here. I took this sound up off of it. I'm just gonna let you know now. I did take the sound up off of it because I didn't want to hear the song. I just wanted y'all to look at the characters that they playing. They're either two dark-skinned brothers. One is like a brownish color, and the other one is like a darkish. I ain't gonna say darkish brown, but yeah, darker brown color. And they rocking white face. So we can give y'all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how this is gonna play out, but you know, it's supposed to be them in white face, or they playing Mexicans or something. I don't know. I don't get it. It don't make sense to me. But they got makeup on their hands and stuff on their face that ain't they. So I don't know. It is what it. We like quick hits. Let's go. And that's what it is. So whatever song they playing it to, I don't want to get a spoon show hit or anything like that. So I left it on mute. Because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I want this show to still be able to stay up, you know what I'm saying, and all that good stuff. So some stuff I'm not going to have to be able to play the goddamn sound to, but you can see him. That's Adrian Burner right there, AB, you know what I'm saying? That's literally him underneath this mask and all this other stuff. I don't understand what they was doing. They got them boys cripping, but they is, and it looked like they try to make their skin white. It's crazy as shit to me. I don't get it, but you know, I guess it's the new going thing, the Drewski skit. I seen another one earlier today. I'm gonna go ahead and play that one too. I'm gonna find it real quick while we're looking at this. But yeah, these streamers out here is basically doing whiteface now. So I don't know what's going on. I didn't know what made them niggas diss DDG like that. I don't know, but it didn't make sense to me. It probably will make sense to me. I'm not gonna try to wrap my head around it. It's not something for me to do. But you know, this is stuff that they put out there. So you know, only thing I can do is just share it. You know, share it with the peoples. Gotta share it with the peoples. So it's basically what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna share it. The one I'm looking for though is Drewski's new skit. That's a little quick hitter. We can watch that. That wouldn't take a nigga that long to check out. If I can get to it, it's the Drewski needs to be stopped. The Suge Knight skit that he did. We can listen to this. It's gonna have him and Desi Banks, if I'm correct. Little quick hitters. So we'll play that one. You know what I'm saying? We'll check that one out real quick. Like, let me pull it up so y'all can see it. But we'll hear the sound on this one. So there's another skit by old Drewski. He out here doing this thing again. Still out here making these skits and, you know, making that moolah, keeping his name in the YouTube algorithm, you know what I'm saying, on a high level. So we'll check out the Drewski Must Be Stopped skit, which is him doing the Suge Knight skit. So we're going to check that out and see if you guys like it. Let's check
Took the cars, took the house. Funny thing about a throne ain't about where you sitting. It's about who still answer when you call. I ain't fall off. I just moved offices.
California.
Any artist that don't want their CEO all in the video,
Can we get one shot without
one shot without what?
It say here, you get 100%.
And you get exposure.
Some people say your business tactics are aggressive.
Where my money at?
Man, I can literally just get down.
You know what? I'd say they're passionate tactics.
Welcome to death row, little nigga.
Y'all could have just asked me to get in.
Took the cars,
And that's the Drewski skit. So he's still out here doing great work, man, pushing these skits out here. And if you notice, man, that's a Snoop Dogg's Death Row chain that was gifted to him. So he using a little bit of everybody. He have Sauce Walker in there, you know what I'm saying, representing that Texas, baby. That's the nigga he had hung upside down. If you guys didn't know, that's Sauce. And then, you know, he had Desi Banks on there playing Snoop Dogg. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not playing Snoop Dogg, but playing that nigga named Tupac. They were playing Tupac. That's what Desi Banks was playing. So I mean, like, you know, Drewski's still out here doing his thing, man. Drewski is unbeatable. You know, he's still out here doing his thing. I don't know how they gonna stop that dude. That dude is just he everywhere like air, like my boy E40 will say. You know what I'm saying? So Drewski's on a whole nother level. It's gonna be kind of hard to stop him from doing his thing. But let me see what else do we have. Don't nobody want to see that. I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to talk about Chris Paul and LeBron James. There'll be no reason to talk about Chris Paul and LeBron James right now. Kuminga got turned down 100 and so Kuminga, which is a basketball player, he turned down $140 million. How many people in the chat would turn down $140 million? Just want to it's a question to ask. I don't want to play the whole thing, but that's what he did. He was signing his contract, or supposed to have been signing a new contract. They offered the man $140 million, and he denied it. I don't know what position you have to be in. It must be great. Exactly, never. That's a whole fact tip. It must be great, bro, to turn down $140 million. That's a whole lot of goddamn money. I would never turn down $140 million, especially if it's just for me to, you know what I'm saying, do what I'm doing already. And my profession is growing weed. So if a nigga offer me $140 million to grow weed, I'm just going to grow weed. But he played basketball. So it's a different story, different life, you know what I'm saying, different everything. But, you know, he did turn down $140 million. More power to him. I don't know too many people that would do it. Tip said never. I'm with Tip, never. I'm just gonna go and take that money, but I'm pretty sure some of y'all rich folks in the chat, man, y'all are turning down $140 million. And it's not doing nothing nefarious too, like, you know what I'm saying, eating ass or doing something crazy. You just turning down 140 million because he's just playing basketball. So that's a contract move. You know, he must got other options, you know what I'm saying, that I don't know nothing about. But you know, to turn down 140 million, yeah, you're a very, very special individual. You know what I'm saying? To do that, and I'm proud of you. Get your money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hate on you. But you know, great job. That's all I can tell you. Great job. I would play this. I mean, this is unexpected. It is shit across social media, but I don't want to bore you guys. You know, I seen my girl the other day. Look, I'm gonna show y'all my girl. I seen it the other day. We ain't did this in a minute, so fuck it. Here we go. I seen my girl the other day. You know what I'm saying? I was tripping. He said special ed. I seen, I think, what is her name? Judge Boyd. You know what I'm saying? She got her top done. You know what I'm saying? She took the mushroom top down. She got it pressed. She got the hot press on them boys. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, look at Miss Boyd. You know what I'm saying? Up there. So I'm gonna let y'all see Miss Boyd. You know what I'm saying? She was up there doing her thing. I watched the whole goddamn thing. Hey, what's good with you, LA? Stackbot is in the building. Yeah, but I was checking out Miss Boyd, bro, and I didn't recognize. Look out. Hold on, let me move myself to the other side. Whip it. Yeah, put me on the other side. Whip it. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and celebrate John the Baptist for I'm saying what I'm gonna say. He said, OG, I'm glad you cleaned up your statement. There's a lot of reasons to turn down money. Sir, I didn't have to clean it up for nothing. I'm just saying that who turns down $140 million? I mean, in my profession, sir, and in yours, right? I grow weed, you drive trucks. If somebody offered you $140 million, sir, to continue to drive your truck and keep on doing your thing, I would think you would take that. So, you know, it's not cleaning up the statement. You know, I know some of y'all would eat ass for that much money, or, you know what I'm saying, do something nefarious for the money. But, you know what I'm saying, I'm just saying, if you're doing it for your job, it's something different. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you, John. You know what I'm saying? And I know you ain't gonna turn down that money. I ain't gonna turn down that money. Tip ain't gonna turn down that money. But you know, there's other people that's gonna turn down that $140 million to do what they do in real life, not to do something nefarious. So appreciate you, John. For the 20, we're gonna have to celebrate you.
We appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every leg, turn me to a shooter. Hey, thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood, all that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comments stack like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bang roll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down porch, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every life. Turn me to a shooter. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good.
Appreciate you, John the Baptist. That nigga Zuma said, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? For 140 mil, I can do a whole bunch of nefarious shit. I get it. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, if a nigga was gonna pay me to do what I'm doing right now, pay me 140 million, because that's what they trying to do. They want to pay Kaminga 140 million. Now like I said, I ain't never been in that position. I would never know how that feel to be in that position, bro, to turn down 140 million, sir, just to play basketball, bro. That's some good ass money. You living a good ass life, bro. That's all I can tell you. Them niggas offered you 140, and you said, nah, I'm good. Which I don't know how many years it was. I might need to look into it, because that might be the difference. You know what I'm saying? That make people that might change my mind. 140 million for like 2 years. I can understand. You know what I'm saying? Taking that, but if they saying like 140 million for 4 years, I can see them turning it down. John the Baptist said, I would turn down that money if I was told to transport illegal drugs. You wouldn't, sir. I'm be honest with you. You would. You lying to yourself. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had a truck, if I really wanted to be an asshole, I would do what you do, sir, and just go buy me a goddamn 18-wheeler truck or a big enough truck, bro, where I can supply and just pick up everybody's shit like Amazon and start a business that way, bro, and just go around and pick up everybody's shit and cut all the middlemen out and just become one huge ass company. You bullshitting with your life, John. You'll make more money than you ever made on your trucks fucking with that marijuana. I'm gonna let you know that right now. I don't think you understand how much we get paid to transport marijuana. It's crazy, sir. I just want to let you know that. You know what I'm saying? You might want to look it up. Or holler at your boy, you know what I'm saying? I give you some numbers in the back. You know what I'm saying? Well, sir, it wouldn't be you said no, sir, not illegal drugs. That's the whole point. It wouldn't be illegal. Once you get a license like me, sir, first of all, you don't have to have a license to grow, but as long as you got a license to transport, it's just like you transporting weapons for the government or something. I don't really think you really looking at it the right way. I just think you're being facetious. But you might want to look into it, brother. I believe that you make more money hauling goods. Hauling manufactured things like weapons and vehicles and stuff like that, especially when it comes to oil and the tankers and stuff. You make way more money than just hollering freight, chickens and vegetables and stuff like that. You can make tons of money doing other stuff, but you know more than that than I do. I'm just saying, don't ever throw it out. If you ever want to get to something easy, John, where you ain't killing yourself, I'm telling you, bro, transport that weed. You never know. Y'all might be open where you at, so make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? 2-3 drops off a day, man. You win that thing. You know what I'm saying? Your whole load. You know, that's it. Easy work. Just saying. You gotta have a license, it wouldn't be illegal. That's my whole point. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm trying to get you to see. You know what I'm saying? We don't do nothing over here that's illegal, sir. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't criminals no more, John. We grew out of that. Is it talk to him off cam? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I don't think he get it. I've been trying to get other niggas on it, bro, but nobody want to take me serious. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I got you. Just let me know if you need it. Is it legal, even? That's the whole fact, Mayo. But we'll let John do his thing. I can't pin the link, y'all. So if y'all want to join the panel, y'all want to join the show. Well, sir, here go the link. You can come up here and explain it to me. I wasn't trying to make you say nothing that you wasn't saying. I'm just letting you know, like, it's a good opportunity, sir. And you already got most of the stuff that you need to do it too. So the only thing you have to do is get a license, and you pretty much ready to go. You got an extra business that you probably don't even have to do nothing but just put people in a job position and get them a license, and sir, you're a corporation. So that's all I was saying. But you're welcome to come up here and explain it to me. I wasn't trying to do you like that now. He said, you missed my point. That's what he said. So I missed his point. How you doing, John the Baptist?
What's going on with you, OG?
Shit, chilling, my good brother. What part did I miss, my good sir?
Oh, that conversation is for the chat. We're talking about something else. Let's move on.
Oh, okay. Come get some of that moolah, nigga. Let me know, man. I work for you if you get it started. You know what I'm saying?
The point I was making though was I would not move illegal drugs.
Yeah, I got you.
You was talking about stuff that's legal. Well,
yes,
if you got a license to move marijuana, that wouldn't be illegal.
Yes, sir. You know it. If I'm trying to get you to do it, if I'm trying to get you to move some
but I would
drugs,
not. But I would not. But if somebody try to say, "Well, move this crack cocaine across the country,"
I can't do it
in the back of your truck, huh?
I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I would turn that money down.
Of course. Yeah, it'd be that. I'm just thinking, could you turn down 140 million, sir? And I'm only talking about your profession, sir. Like I did for myself. I don't want to put nothing nefarious out there. But could you turn down 140 million if a nigga tell you, hey, John, I just need you to give me another 100 million. Well, not 100 million, but you give me 1 million more miles. I give you $140 million. Would you take it?
1 million more miles?
Just another million. I know you probably already at about 2 or 3. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know how many, you know how long it take to drive 1,000,000 miles.
But it's $140 million though, John.
But I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question. You know how long it take? You know how long it take to drive 1,000,000 miles?
I'm gonna guess it. I'm gonna say between, depending on what you're doing, I'm gonna give it between 10 and 15 years.
You're right.
I might
10
be
years.
wrong. I might be wrong.
10 years. I just want to make sure. Make sure you understand what you're asking. Yeah,
I'm
but I
just
would do
saying,
it for 10. Yeah,
okay.
I would do it. I would do it.
Okay. I'm not saying that's a good ass money, nigga.
Yeah. I would do it. But yeah, I want to make sure you understand how long it take to 1,000,000 miles, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. I don't know, man. Hey, man, yo, me too. And this what made me go back to it, bro. Cause he said he missed them courtroom Sundays. Yeah, man. I seen Miss Boyd, man, and she had her and shit all whipped up. I said, oh shit. Usually, she keep the mushroom top. I was like, oh, Miss Boyd then came up in the world, got a little makeup on, her skin is flourishing. You know what I'm saying? Got the necklace on. I say, check it out. Spoon probably ain't seen this, but we're gonna go ahead and play it today because we miss it. You know what I'm saying? I wish he'd bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll go over this one, then we'll go into other things. You seen anything interesting today, John, that you want to talk about, sir, on today's Monday across social media? I guess it did. Nigga cold with numbers. You know what I mean?
I forgot I was on mute. Nah, sure. I've been working all day. Really had a chance to tune in too much.
Okay. Well, hopefully we enjoy Miss Boyd. You know what I'm saying? She goddamn woman lying on the man. You know what I'm saying? We got to show that. And this ain't even a black woman or a white woman. That's Hispanic now. Hispanic. Out here doing this man this.
That's a lie. Hispanic women don't lie on their men.
What? Oh, you're going to love this one then. Well, I know you're going to hear the lie before the lie even told, so I ain't got to worry about it. You always call that bullshit, especially when you hear the shit. You going to say something. But yeah, when I heard this, when I was watching this, John, I heard her say, I said, oh, this bitch lying. She lying. That don't even make no sense. But, and then the dude proved her ass wrong in court. That's what made it good. I was like, oh, so they on some good shit today. So it ain't long, y'all. It's about 30 minutes. I think we can get through this. You know what I'm saying? Get a little something in. And we'll try to have some fun with it. But let me hit play. I got to mute.
Your text, how you're going to fuck him up with the DAs, and you're going to talk to another DA if the first one doesn't get it done. I've read all the text. I know you don't like it. You don't have to.
Supervision and state's motion to supplement pending motion to revoke probation with your attorney. Did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Right. And counsel, you were recently appointed to represent Mr. Gonzalez.
Yes, Judge.
Do you waive notice?
Yes, we're prepared to proceed. And I've conferred with my client. He's prepared to proceed as well.
Right, thank you. And are you the same Adam Gonzalez who was placed on community supervision in 2023 CR 10135 for the offense of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon on April 1st, 2024? Is that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state, what allegations are you proceeding on?
We're proceeding on the original motion to revoke community supervision violation of condition number 1.
No, I mean, just if you'll tell me all the allegations. So it's 1 and what else?
1, and then off of the supplemental, both number 4s. Everybody tries to prove today.
All right, so you're waiving 2, 14F, and 25?
Oh, I'm sorry, and 25. We're trying to prove 25. My apologies. We're going to waive both of the 2s, and we're going to waive 14F.
All right, any objections to the waivers of 2, and 14F?
No.
And to the violations that are in the motions to revoke, you've had a chance to review those with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then to violation of condition number 1, number 25, 4, and 4, how do you plead, true or not true?
Not true.
All right, then state you're ready to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state you can call your first witness.
Your this time state calls Mr. Rolando Andrade.
All right, and both parties agreed that they would have no objections to the witnesses appearing by Zoom. Is that correct?
Hey, John the Baptist, let me ask you a serious question. Do this nigga look like a thug to you, fam? The nigga in the orange.
I'm not watching screen. Let me get back to the chart right quick. Hold on.
Nah, because I got it on pause. You good?
Yeah, do you look at thug?
Yeah, do you look like a thug? The SA nigga right there with in the orange suit.
Yeah, if I first saw him, I would say he out there in the game. He can't gang it up.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I literally was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I'm judging. I
Okay.
could be wrong though. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, you wait till you hear her though. Yeah, she off the chain.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
That's correct.
All right. Mr. Andrade, I'm sorry, Officer Andrade, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand. And if you'll state your name for the record.
Rolando Andrade.
All right, state you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Andrade. I know you probably can't see me very, but can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, perfect. Officer Andrade, can you tell the court how you are employed?
I'm employed with the Adult Probation Office in Bexar County.
And sir, how long have you been in that position?
I've been with the department for 10 years.
What's your current position with the department?
I am a supervisor at the main location over Central 1.
Okay. And through that position, sir, did you happen to review a file involving an Adam Gonzalez?
Yes, I did.
And how did you go about getting that file in your possession?
I was notified of the probationer's arrest. I reviewed the file on 4/20/2026.
And in reviewing the file on 4/20/26, what were your findings?
Objection, that calls for hearsay.
Sustain.
Okay. Officer Andrade, when you came into possession of that file in April of 2026, to your knowledge, had Mr. Gonzalez been reporting to probation as he was
Objection,
required
that
to?
call for hearsay unless he was supposed to report to him.
All right, that'll be sustained.
Mr. Andrade, when you got the file at that point, was Mr. Gonzalez supposed to report to you?
Objection. May I take the victim on the witness on board dire?
Just 1 second. The objection to that question will be overruled because I believe his question was whether or not Mr. Gonzalez had to report to him.
To him, correct.
Yes.
May I take him on board dire? The witness.
No, I mean that there's no objection. The court is overruling that objection to that specific question. You may proceed.
You can answer the question, Officer Andrade.
No, he was not supposed to report to me.
Who was he supposed to report to at that time?
Another officer, Miss Mata.
Okay. To your knowledge, is Miss Mata available with the department?
She's currently on medical leave right now.
Okay. So what happened to the file then if Miss Mata became unavailable?
I was to review it once if someone gets arrested on her caseload.
And if Miss Mata became unavailable, who was Mr. Gonzalez supposed to report to?
To the probation department.
Was there anyone in particular in the probation department, if Miss Mata was not available, that he was supposed to report to?
That'll call for hearsay or speculation unless he knows what Mr. Gonzalez was told at the time he wasn't Mr. Gonzalez's officer.
All right, the court will overrule that objection.
You can answer the question, officer.
It would be me.
And Officer Andrade, do you know if Mr. Gonzalez was made aware that he was supposed to report to you at that time then?
Objection, that'll call for hearsay.
That will be sustained.
Did you, Officer Andrade, notify Mr. Gonzalez at that point in time that he was supposed to be reporting to you?
No, because he was currently incarcerated.
Well, at what point did he become incarcerated?
He was arrested on April 14th, 2026.
Okay. Prior to that, had he reported, or excuse me, strike that question. Prior to that, when was the last time he reported?
Objection, that's going to call for hearsay unless he has personal knowledge.
Sustained.
Had he reported to you prior to him being incarcerated?
No, sir.
Had he reported to you at any point in time after he became incarcerated?
No, sir.
And what was the date again? I'm sorry, for the date of his incarceration?
4/14/26.
4/14/26. Okay. And it wasn't until then that you became involved in the case, correct?
On 4/20, yes, sir.
All right.
2026.
Since that day, has he reported it all to probation?
No, sir.
To you directly?
No, sir.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Does probation have a policy for people reporting while they're in jail? I mean, in other words, do they have a free number they can call to talk to probation?
They can call the officer, yes, sir. They can call the
Is there-
main number from the jail.
Is there a free call? If he doesn't have the funds, is there a way for them to call the officer for free? Do y'all have some kind of setup with the jail so people can report while they're in jail?
No, sir.
How many people you've been in 10 years, in your 10 years, how many people have reported to you while in jail?
Very few.
That's because, one, you're not going to take their call. You're not going to pay for their call, their collect call, are you?
No, sir.
And then secondly, he was arrested April the 16th, and you never touched this case until April the 20th. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So how would he even know your name to call you on April the 20th or April 16th and beyond? Did you take the time? As I understand geographically, your office is what, across the street from the jail?
Yes, sir.
And I know you're seated now, but are you ambulatory? I mean, can you get up and walk?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you had to get up and walk and you were physically able to, how long is the walk from your office to the jail? What, like 2 minutes? 1 minute?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so how many times did you walk over there to let him know, hey, even though I'm not going to take your call, you should try to call me?
0.
Okay, that's all I have, Judge.
Any further questions?
No further questions for this.
Ooh, this nigga, hey, say, I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. That goddamn that nigga right there cold. That nigga right there cold. That's how you do it. I gotta give him kudos. That's how you do it. You just mantled this nigga. See, most people ain't gonna look at this like that just happened, but literally he just made him contradict everything that he was saying on how they function and how they work. Because it's for the people that's locked up, they don't know the process or nothing because you guys don't let them. And then to say in court, when the dude try to find the simplest way for you to be, you know what I'm saying, the probation officer that is going to be active when somebody else is out, because it is a lady that's over him that's out. You take the position if the parolee don't know what's going on with the lady, who he know to report to. It's your job to go over there or to find a way to get in communication with them to let them know that you're the probation officer they need to be talking to. And that's clearly what he was saying, but he didn't go through no process. And he's only 2 minutes away from the goddamn jail where the dude was hosted at. The problem I have with it that you waited 6 days. The nigga was incarcerated on the 14th. Well, it's 2 days after that. He was incarcerated on the 14th. By the 16th, it already hit you, but you didn't take the paperwork in and go through the paperwork until the 20th. And you still didn't go over there across and let him know what was happening. And then the main important part is that when the dude said, well, what if the person inside of the jail doesn't have any money and they wanted to call? From what I just got through hearing is the probation officers is not going to take a collect phone call because they don't want to pay it. That guy, like I want to say, the fence, this nigga here is cold. He's very good at what he does. That's all I can tell you. He broke that shit all the way down. What you think about what just happened, John?
I mean, I don't know how it's cold. I think it's just he just did his job. Because it's just common sense. If the dude is locked up and if he can't get to his probation officer, he don't somehow to the probation officer, how's he gonna know who to talk to? That's a common sense question. Even the most dumbest person could figure that one out. Well, I won't say the dumbest person, but yeah, it's easy to figure that out. I mean, it's just do your job as a lawyer. If he's in prison, it's a good chance no probation officer reached out to him.
Do you think so? What the prosecution just got through saying when they asked him the question of, did you get in contact with the dude, and he said no. Do you think that's against their policy, or do you think that's a part of their policy to let the parolees know what they got to do, or do you think they just leave it up to the parolees just to come up with their own assumption on how it works?
I think it's up to the parole officer has to let the parolee know what's going on. I don't think they can. In their profession, they just can't assume that the parolee know what's going on without being told. Now, if he had been told that his original probation officer, I forgot what they said happened to or whatever situation was, but whatever. If he'd been told that this happened and that this is your guy, if you've been told that you need to get in contact with him, now it's up to him to get in contact with him. If he hasn't been told that, it's on the probation officer.
Okay. Yeah, you're in the same. Okay, we in the same. We thinking the same right now. That's what same thing I was thinking. Like he wouldn't know that he has a new parolee officer, right? He has a not a parolee officer, but he has a probation officer. He wouldn't know that Mr. Rowland is his probation officer because he didn't inform him that old girl was gone.
Yep.
Okay.
Witness, you may be excused.
All right. Thank you for coming in by Zoom, Officer Andrade, and coming to be in person in court as well previously. You
No
may
problem.
be excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Who's your next witness?
Your Honor, at this time, state calls Eliza Acosta.
All right. Thank you for appearing by Zoom. Could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You can lower your hand if you'll state your name for the record.
My name's Elisa Acosta.
All right. If at any time you're unable to hear the questions, just let me know.
Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
State, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Acosta. I know you probably can't see me, but can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Acosta. Mr. Acosta,
say
do you
Mr.?
know someone by the name of
Thought he
Adam
did
Gonzalez?
too, but if he said
Yes,
miss,
sir.
if he ain't
How
trying
do you
to
know
say
him?
miss. I thought he was trying to call that woman a man too. I heard it too, John. I thought he said Mr. Casa, but I think he's trying to say. I think he's saying it so fast that I'm hearing Mr., but it's Miss Acosta, Miss Acosta. It's like they keep saying Mr. Acosta. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Because I thought the same thing until she said that she had 2 kids, and I was like, okay, so it's not a man.
I've known him for 23 years. Him and I shared 2 kids together. We were.
And that's what made me think, John, that was a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because at first I was like you. I was like, nigga, they call that's a man. But, you know.
That's a broad nose.
I'm not trying to look at it like that because she kind of got the features of it. You know what I mean? But, you know.
Oh, no, I was saying that because, you know, broad nose means that, like, I would think that's like a puncher's face. Like people have been boxing.
Oh, okay.
That's why. That's more evidence why I was thinking it like it might be a man. Like you said, until she talks about I had babies, or actually said we shared babies, shared 2 babies.
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't say she had 2 babies. She just said we shared 2 babies. So we still ain't not clear yet.
Oh shit.
Relationship for 10 years.
What kind of a relationship was it?
It was considered common law. We did get married. We never finalized our marriage certificate because he ended up getting incarcerated.
Okay. Do you remember what time you guys attempted to do that?
That was July 15th. It was probably 7 years ago.
Okay.
That happened a long.
How would you characterize your relationship with Mr. Gonzalez?
It was abusive. It was physically and mentally and verbally abusive.
And was he abusive to you on January the 23rd of 2025?
Yes, sir.
Can you please describe to the court how that day began?
Yes. So we had previously separated. We ended up moving in together. I needed some help with his kids. We were staying at an apartment.
Do you know where that apartment was located, Ms. Acosta?
I don't know the physical address, but I can get it. But it was the flats on Vance Jackson and Jackson Keller.
To your knowledge, Ms. Acosta, is that apartment complex located here within Bexar County, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and go ahead and continue. What happened when you arrived at the apartment complex?
I had showed up to go and collect my belongings.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you, John. He just said Mr. again, but we ain't gonna stick on that. I'm just letting you know that he said it again.
Okay.
Yeah, he just look like I'm gonna play it back. He just said it again, Mr. Acosta.
Bexar County, Texas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and go ahead and continue. What happened when you arrived at the apartment complex?
Yes. So we had previously separated. We ended up moving in together. I needed some help with his kids. We were staying at an apartment. The
Do you know
abuse,
where that apartment was located, Miss Acosta?
I don't know the physical address, but I can get.
See how he's saying it real fast? He's saying Mr.
Yeah.
He's saying it sound like he's saying Mr. Okay.
Yeah, I still can't tell what he's saying. That sounds like Mr. to me, but
He just said it again.
It, but it was the flats on Bench Jackson and Jackson Keller.
To your
Oh,
knowledge,
you
Miss
good, you
Acosta,
good.
is that apartment complex located here within Bexar County, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Kerry said I thought it
Okay,
was.
and go ahead and continue. What happened when you arrived at the apartment complex?
I had showed up to go and collect my belongings. I was going to leave the apartment because of all the abuse. I showed up in the morning, knocked, he opened the door. I was alone. When I walked into the apartment, there was a bunch of electronics everywhere.
What kind of electronics did you see?
Sound bar, TVs, speakers, laptops.
All right. And what happened after you saw those electronics?
I confronted him about the electronics because how did he have money to get all these electronics overnight when we were there and the kids and I were starving? We had no money. So what are you doing? So that turned into an argument because I questioned about where all these items came from.
Okay, and what happened after you guys got into an argument?
It got physical. We were in the living room. He pushed me onto a futon that we had. When I stood up, he grabbed a decorative table that we had and swung it at me and hit me in my left arm.
And what happened after he hit you with that table on your left arm?
I tried to make it to the door. He grabbed me from the back. When he grabbed me, there was a desk. I'm sorry. There was a desk by the front door. There was a screwdriver on that table. I grabbed the screwdriver and I turned to try to stab him with it.
Why did you feel the need to do that, Miss Acosta?
Because he was attacking me. I was trying to get out the front door. He stopped me. He pulled me back. And at that point, I couldn't even move my left arm. I wasn't sure if it was broke or not. It was just, I couldn't move it. It was just completely in pain.
Okay. And what happened after you attempted to stab him with that screwdriver?
I made contact. It broke a little skin. It was his right arm, right above his elbow is where I stabbed him. I stabbed him. He ran out the door and I started screaming for help. I didn't have a phone. I was screaming to the neighbors. Nobody heard. So then I ran around the corner to 7-Eleven and borrowed their phone to call 911.
Were you able to contact the police at that point?
I was, and then I made it back to the apartment. I found another neighbor outside. I asked to use their phone as well because the cops had not showed up. And then at that point, SAPD and Castle Hill showed up.
Okay. If you give me 1 second, Mr. Constable.
That's fine. No, of course. Yeah.
Mr. Costa, I'm gonna try and do this a little bit differently. And tell me, can you see me right now, Mr. Costa? Okay. Now, I'm showing you what has been pre-marked as Exhibit 1 for identification purposes. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, sir.
What is this, Mr. Costa?
That's the decorative table he hit me with. Excuse me. That's a decorative table he hit me with. It was
How do you know that it is the table in particular?
That was our table we had in our living room. If you flipped it upside down, there's a mirror on the other side. That's the side I got hit with, the bigger side of it, because he picked it up and had it more towards the bottom carrying it.
Okay. Have you seen this before?
Yes.
And then lastly, Ms. Acosta, to your knowledge, has what's in this photograph been altered in any way?
No, no, sir.
Thank you.
Well, I know it's a woman now.
Acosta, I'm now showing what's in preliminary stages at number
Yeah,
2.
that bullshit ass crying and shit though. That
Yeah, that came out. Them tears came out quick, bro.
yeah, she seen it. Take it. Oh, That's the table to hit me with. Yeah, you know, just trying to get that sympathy, John. She need that sympathy.
For identification purposes, can you see this?
That's that.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, sir.
What is this?
It's the bruise.
That's my left arm where he hit me. It's right above my elbow.
What's depicted on this picture, Miss Acosta?
It's a bruise. I got an instant bruise and mark.
Okay. To your knowledge, Miss Acosta, has this photograph been altered in any way?
No, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Costa, I'm showing it to Freeman State Exhibit number 3. For identification purposes, do you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
What is this picture of?
My left arm as well. Right above my is
And
where
what's depicted in this picture?
I really don't. I gotta go and be real and be honest. I really don't even see the bruise. I'm a look.
Is it because it's on the screen you can't see it?
No, Nick. I just don't see the bruise, fam. I don't see where's it at. It just I don't see nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it bigger for everybody. Y'all tell me if y'all see the shit. I don't see it.
I'm on this little phone, so I can't see nothing.
Do anybody in the chat see on her arm above her back, above her elbow, where she is bruised at? Do y'all see the same thing that I'm seeing? Or do I need to cut my quality up on the stream or something? Because I don't know. I don't see it. I literally don't see it. Like I've been looking for it. I don't see no welt marks. And she got hit with a table, a whole metal table. He picked up a whole table and smashed ass with that motherfucker. I don't see it. But I mean, y'all might see something different than what I'm seeing. But we all looking at the same thing. So I try to make it as big as I could on the screen. But I don't see it. I'm just sorry. I do not see the spot where she got hit in the goddamn arm. I just don't see it. It looked like she been wearing a lot of short sleeve shirts. It looked like she got a short sleeve shirt on right now and she just rolled it up so they can look at her arm. But I mean, I don't see it. Mayo said he see the redness. Cousin Terry said he don't see it either. Stephanie gave the eyes, the googly eyes. I don't know. I don't. I can see I see what you're talking about, Mayo, with the coloration. I can see like the light at the top, and then as it go down. But I'm still looking at the wound or whatever she got hit at was supposed to, if I'm correct, was supposed to be above the elbow. Above the elbow. Everything below the elbow looks a darkish reddish color. So I give you the color change on it. I see the color. But yeah, no bruising. Yeah, I don't see no bruising. That's what I'm saying. Like I can see the color change though. Definitely see that. Damn, I just don't. And the darkest part of her arm is under her elbow. So I'm still trying to. I don't know. I don't see no whelps. It looked pink. If I'm saying like I can see that, I see what y'all saying. Damn, I just don't see it all the way. I think that table is metal. I'm expecting it's gonna leave a mark on the ass, but hey, we can continue. You know what I'm saying?
Using in the markings where I was hit.
To your knowledge, Mr. Costa, has this photograph been altered in any way?
No, sir.
Thank you. And lastly, Mr. Costa, I'm showing you this in Pyramid 6 Exhibit number 4 for identification purposes. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, sir.
What's in this photograph, please, Mr. Costa?
My arm as well.
What's depicted in this picture?
The same thing, the bruising to my left arm.
And to your knowledge, Mr. Costa, has this photograph been altered in any way?
No, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, say we'll offer into evidence Exhibits 1, 2.
Rewind that like 2 seconds so I can see that picture.
No problem. I got you. That mic there.
Yeah. I don't see nothing.
Yeah, I'm saying I see the coloration and what they saying, but damn, bro, I'm just like, it didn't. I don't know, man. So
you saying it looked red?
Yeah, because at the bottom of the picture, John, it's like more light than it is going up to the top. Just like on the other picture, it was the same way. It was light at the top, going red at one point. It kind of going down, but that was lower in her arm. So, and I'm thinking right now, this is her inside of her elbow. And her arm is flared out forward. So I'm thinking this is the what they call that shit. What's right underneath your elbow? what's that muscle is right there, bro? For your grip and shit, you know, like when a nigga be doing arm wrestling and shit, they get a big ass forearm. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you call it though.
That's what I'm thinking they looking at. I might be wrong though. He said chicks usually bruise easily. That's right, but you right about that, Mayo. But I don't know, man. I don't know if you got hit with a table. And I'm pretty sure if he hit you with that motherfucker, he didn't hold back. He probably hit you with that motherfucker, You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm like you, John. I really don't see it, but I see I can't tell if it's a bruise. I'm just seeing her coloration of her arm. That's all I can tell you. But
What if she was just flushed for another reason?
You making a good point. That's all I'm telling you. You're making a good point.
I mean, I'm thinking if you get hit with as light as she is, if you get hit with a table, and he's a pretty good sized fellow too, he could do some damage with that table. So it could be many reasons why you turn red. I'm not saying the possibility can't be it's not the table. I'm saying I don't think that's the only possibility it could be.
Like I said, I don't see it. Appreciate you came to mind for the 499. I bet that house has an odor, a menstruation, and what you say, sweaty butt. I bet you it do. I mean, shit. They ain't got it all together, Kingdom Minded. And you know she lying. I just got a feeling she lying. There's a lot of lying going on. But thank you. Let me go ahead and give you this real quick.
Punch. We appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every line. Turn me to a shooter. Hey. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comments state like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bankroll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down Porsche, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every light. Turn me to a shooter. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good.
Thank you, Kingdom Minded, for the 499. Y'all be like Kingdom Minded, Stephen Hall, John the Baptist. Y'all support the show. Put some color in the chat, man. Even if you want to send $1 super sticker, those work too, man. Anything to help Tom not pay for this dang StreamYard and keep the lights on. Goddamn, that's what we talking about. So we can bring y'all these great shows every day of the week. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I bet you I'm with you though, Kingdom Man. I bet you they have something like sweaty, but she ain't cleaning up. But it's more to the story. We about to hear it.
This photograph been altered in any way?
No, sir.
Your Honor, this MC will offer into evidence exhibits 1, 2, 3, and 4, and will turn it to defense for any objection.
And this nigga real good. I'm just letting you know that right now. Whoever this lawyer is right here in this grade, this nigga is good.
Norma. Mr. Vaccaro, do you know, I'm sorry, out the record for a moment. Do you know, is your attorney in jury trial?
Yeah, I called them earlier.
So they're actually in trial now?
I'll be off. If you would like, I have the attorney's number. I can text her.
Yeah, if you could text her, because I'm going to try to get you out here as soon as possible if they're in trial. And the reason why I called you back today, because sometimes attorneys are up for trial, but they actually don't go. So I'm trying to get you out as quickly as possible. Are you going to have any objections? Oh, no objections.
Okay. All right, so
all right, Cindy, states exhibits 1, through 4 are admitted without objection.
And may the state publish the reports.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, we good with your spoon.
They got Judge Boyd up out of here. She no longer a judge in Texas.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I like her dude. Shit.
Why'd he get rid of her?
She didn't win re-election. Plus, she was exposing these bad attorneys and judges. Real shit. They have a whole video of when she pretty much lost her bid for re-judgeship again.
Oh, damn.
Judgeship for a second, another term. Yeah.
So she lost her job.
So
she lost her job.
She lost her job because a lot of people
for doing a good job.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. I thought it was crazy too, but no, I was reading into it because I like Judge Boyd because she's pretty much fair down the middle for the most part. Her and a couple of other judges that are in Texas. There's another one in Michigan that's pretty good too, but she didn't lose her job. Just Judge Boyd did.
Yeah, that's wild.
So she good to do it. So she good doing her job.
Yeah.
Well, it's not surprising to me. I mean,
yeah, it's not surprising.
I can see it happening. But this
I ain't know people that is in law can do. I know people that was in law can do a good job.
I mean, bro. Some of them, bro. It depends on what if they don't bring their feelings into it. Like I be noticing they be doing when we used to watch this shit on Sunday. When they keep their feelings out of it and they do bro, we don't really have no problem with them. I say some of these judges is all right. But the ones I see get into their feelings, they start doing shit outside of the law, bro. And I'm like, yeah, man, something wrong with them. Now I ain't gonna say it's all of them, but
and you try to get that gotcha. No, it's not even that they do a good job. They just do their job. You know what I'm saying? And do their job correctly.
Though. You said good.
Yeah, I actually said they were good cops. I showed them last week where they motherfucking pulled over a whole bunch of Habibs. Not Habibs.
But who said anything about cops though? We talking about judge.
Yeah, judge, cops, they all on the same team.
Yeah, but I didn't see Boyd give people chances. But then when they came back, she didn't give them she definitely didn't give them no chance. As she told them, don't you bring your ass back in here. You come back in here, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be as lenient. And when they came back, nigga, she was not as lenient. But she did get a nigga a chance though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but this lawyer good as shit. Watch how he do this.
Ms. Acosta, my question for you is, did anything else happen after you came into contact with the police that day?
Yes, sir. I wasn't sure. Do you mean between Mr. Gonzalez and I, or with the cops?
With Mr. Gonzalez?
No, at that point he was gone. He left. He never returned.
Okay. I'll pass the witness at this time, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so let's start at the beginning. Who's David Hernandez?
David Hernandez is the father of my first 2 children.
And is that where you were living? Where you were living with him on Parent Vital?
No, I was living with Adam at the apartments.
At whose apartment is that?
It was Adam's friend. He was basically, I guess, subleasing it. It was not on the lease or anything.
Now, in the picture, you said you went over there to get your stuff. In the pictures the police showed me, there's no women's stuff anywhere visible.
Well, that's the living room. If you went to the bedroom, you would see my kids' bunk beds, my kids' toys. We shared 2 dogs. Him and I were physically living together in that apartment since November 1st. I lived there 3 months and endured 3 months of abuse. And there was several police records to prove
I know you don't like him. I know you don't like him. And I've read your text, how you're going to fuck him up with the DAs. And you're going to talk to another DA if the first one doesn't get it done. I've read all the text. I know you don't like him. You don't have to stress that part. Now, so you're saying you moved in that apartment in November?
Yes, sir.
You lived there full time?
Yes, sir. My kids as well. His kids as well. He can vouch for that.
I'm asking you questions right now. So you said on this day, you got there alone?
Yes, sir.
So your kids were inside?
They were in the school, and the police officers sent the kids to the school when this incident happened to make sure Adam Gonzalez wouldn't pick the kids up.
No, that's my question is when you got right, and your kids had not spent the night there, had they?
No, not that night. We were
Okay,
not
so
there
where
that
had your kids spent the night? Ironically, with David Hernandez on Parent Vital, or where?
Why do you need to know where my kids were that night if my kids
Told the
weren't
police
involved?
in your 911 call, please get over here. My kids are here. And that's a lie.
In the
No.
911 call,
Wow.
in that particular instance,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that boy, they're good. That boy,
Now he
they're
good. Now he good. He good now.
Yeah, that out there, they got their ass in the street like that. My kids are here. Nigga, your kids weren't even there. What we talking about?
Her kids were at home, safe and sound.
Oh, another nigga house. The nigga that you really was. Let's continue. That's like I said. This nigga good, boy. The boy good. You know what I'm
He brought the lie out of. He brought the lie out of her.
Were they?
I
Oh, he
never
ain't
said
done
that
yet.
because my kids were in school, but that's fine. I never said that in my
Now,
911.
you also haven't mentioned to the judge in your testimony about how what really pissed you off is you found a box of condoms. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
That's what set you off, isn't it? You found a box of condoms and you said something like, we don't use those, so why do you need these?
No, sir. I was upset by the electronics because you have to understand, like I said earlier, we were starving, my kids and I.
Right.
A bullshit.
Thank you for the money.
Which one? I seriously, I gotta ask y'all this question. Do y'all really believe what she just got through saying, or do you think it was? So let me just say this real quick before I ask y'all this question. Her first words was, she got mad at him because her and the kids was starving.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And he came home with a bank with a lot of electronics. That's what started the fight. Is that instead of him coming home so they can
he was boosted, nigga.
Exactly. And he came home with a lot of electronics and she got mad. Or do you think they got into
Is he Mexican?
Yes, sir, he is. Or do you think that they got into it?
Okay, so
do you think it was the lack of food and electronics, or do you think it's the condoms that made that nigga, what made them two get into a fight and this nigga hit ass with a tape?
That had to be the condoms. It had to be the condoms because she already knew he was a booster from the get-go. That's why he was in jail. And plus, hey, if you need something, electronics, tables, refrigerators, shit like that, stove, you gotta go to Guatemalans or the Mexicans, man. They boosting like crazy up here. Just saying.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So they fit the stereotype, and she was mad because of the damn condom.
That's a prejudice statement.
No, seriously, bro. I mean, not going off of, you know what I'm saying, you go to them for the low to get the supplies. But I mean, if the nigga not bringing no money home, John, and he ain't got no money to begin with, but he come home with electronics, what does that tell him?
He boosting the sale.
You see what I'm saying? Like he stole something. You know what I'm saying? It's 5-figure discount around him. And I don't believe her story that her and the kids was starving. If you think about what this dude just got through doing, and he just got through proving again, just with that one statement that you told the police officers that you was there with your kids, but your kids wasn't even there that day or the night before. So how can you still tell the judge in the court that you and your kids were starving, waiting on him to come home, and when he came home, he brought electronics, and that's what made y'all get into a fight? That's why I don't believe her story, because we didn't already prove that you and your goddamn kids, just you was there. Your kids wasn't there the day or the night before. They didn't stay a night there. So how were they hungry at the house when he made it there with the electronics and you was there and y'all get into a fight over the electronics? No, I'm with Tom. You got into a fight over that box of condoms that your ass found.
Hey, don't forget her 2 kids ain't even his. Those 2 kids are her other baby daddy. So why he feeding them?
Well, technically,
it wasn't about no damn food.
Tom, this is gonna fuck you up. Technically, she said 2 things that blew my goddamn mind. She got 2 children with him, but she just told these people that she got 2 children with another man. And she said that her bunk beds or in there, not a bunk bed, bunk beds. Like it's two sets of bunk beds in there, which makes me think that she has 2 kids with the man named David and 2 kids with the goddamn SA nigga. I might be wrong.
I think his name was Adam. Adam was her baby daddy, doesn't it? Or Adam was the room that she was staying there. I don't know. Whoever's house she was staying at was Adam. I don't remember Adam.
Adam, I think, is the dude in the orange back there. David, I think, is the house that she was previously at, that he keep on trying to say that she was at, and she's saying that she wasn't. Or did she say that she moved in with David? That's the part that's throwing me off. Adam and David, I got to figure out. I'm thinking still that she got 2 sets of kids, 2 with one man, 2 with another. She literally came on her saying that she shared 2 kids with the SA nigga. Because me and John, I replayed it and we heard her say that she shared 2 kids with the nigga. But what Tom is saying, which I'm agreeing with, is that she just said her 2 other kids.
So
I'm thinking
that word share is throwing me off too, right? Does share mean ownership?
I would think so. I would think that when you say, I would think to her, if somebody's saying I share 2 kids with this person, then I had 2 kids with that person. Like I'm the biological mother, that's the biological father. That's what I'm thinking when I'm hearing share.
Hey, you know what? Hey, OG, this thing was like, he's supposed to say, I sired 2 children with the man. That's what the Baptist wanted to say. He wanted to bring it back to medieval times. I sired 2 children with him. Yeah.
No, I've never heard people say I shared 2 kids before. I'm not gonna say never heard it, but maybe I have. But it sounds weird though. So it's almost like, I don't know, like the kids might not be hers, but I don't know. But if she said I had 2 kids with him, that's what she said. That's what she's saying.
Hey Spoon, you on your phone? Hey Spoon, you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. My shit lagging like a motherfucker, probably.
No. You good. I was gonna tell you, bro. Since you on your phone, if you can, ask Boss Lady to go over there and pin that link for me, so I ain't got to keep on dropping it. That way, you ain't got to leave StreamYard, because I know once you exit off of StreamYard, it probably kick you off. But see if Boss Lady can go over there on her phone, bro, and pin that link for me.
Hold on one second. I can try. Give me a second.
But it's gonna make you hop off. But once you click on YouTube, that motherfucker gonna start tripping and shit. I tried to do it earlier, but I ain't got no. I know Kyle probably got it. That way I ain't got to keep on dropping it. It'll be up just in case if somebody want to come up, they can just click it and bring themselves up. I'll be Birdie looking at the chat.
Yeah.
All right, appreciate you. What was you saying, John?
No, I was just saying like nothing important. I was just saying I was concerned about how you used the word we share 2 kids. I've never really heard that expression used that way. It's not a common expression that you hear a lot. So I was kind of trying to add more to it than probably what it really was. So really nothing important.
Okay. Let's hear her lie some more, because he's gonna catch in some more shit. Like I said, this lawyer is very, very good. That's all I can tell you.
We had no money, so where did he come and get all these electronics?
Well, so why did you tell the police that's what started it, was you found the box of condoms?
Because
either that's what started it or that's not what started it.
Okay, the condoms is a part of it, but the electronics as well. Because the first thing when I walked into the house was the electronics, not the condoms. The condoms weren't thrown all over the house. And if you see the picture, they weren't on the floor in the living room.
They were. The box of condoms is on the floor in the living room, yes. But
it was in the restroom under the sink, because that's where I went to get my straightener from.
That's where you found them, and then you threw them somewhere else, because the picture shows them on the floor in the living room. Okay. Did you not look at the pictures with the state when you were here?
Yeah, but I was looking at the table I got hit with, not the...
I gotta say, I'm gonna rewind it back just so y'all can hear what she just said. She lied again.
Part of it, but the electronics as well. Because the first thing when I walked into the house was the electronics, not the condoms. The condoms weren't thrown all over the house. And if you
Right there.
Condom thrown all over the house.
No, she said the condoms wasn't thrown all over the house. This.
That's what I said. Yeah. Was the electronics, not the condoms. The condoms weren't thrown all over the house.
The condoms wasn't thrown all over the house. It was the electronics. She's sticking to her story. But watch how this little bitty information that this nigga just throw out there that's going to destroy what she just got through saying. And it's all about where the position where the condoms was and how they got there.
And if you can see the picture, they weren't on the floor in the living room.
They were. The box of condoms is on the floor in the living room, yes. But
it was in the restroom under the sink because that's where I went to get my straightener from.
That's where you found them, and then you threw them somewhere else because the picture shows them on the floor in the living room.
She can't even see this little bitty stuff like that. I would think the judge with her and be like, okay, well, she lying. Because she just got through saying that the condoms wasn't in there. She just got through saying, bro, that they wasn't, but literally he just by him seeing that the condoms in the picture was in the front living room, told him that she found them and she threw them. And she just denied all that. But then when he just got through telling her this is what you did, she said yes.
She denied it. She denied it at first. Okay. I missed the part where she denied. Okay, that's why it didn't make sense to me. Okay.
He just steady catching her ass, bro.
Okay.
Her ass, bro. With the little bittiest things, he on her top, bro, and she don't even realize it. And she just agreed to it. Yeah. So we know you went in there. You went to go so-called find your straightener, but nigga, you found the condoms and you got mad and you threw them something. You probably threw them at him. That's how they got in the front living room.
But now what's weird though, she can't be mad about the electronics and the condoms though.
But she making it seem like the condoms didn't even have a factor to do with it. See what I'm saying? Then she'll say at one point, John, they didn't have nothing to do with it, but then it was a part of it. What you mean it didn't have nothing to do with it, but now it's a part of it?
It's a part of it, yeah. You can't be nothing and a part.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Contradict your own statement.
He rolling her ass, man. This is how lawyers supposed to do.
Okay. Did you not look at the pictures with the state when you were here?
Yeah, but I was looking at the table I got hit with, not the condoms.
Okay. Well, the condoms are what started this whole thing.
No, it's not. It was a part of it, sir.
Okay. Now, where did you spend the night tonight? If you lived with the apartment and your kids live at the apartment and their beds are at the apartment and your clothes and your straightener are at the apartment, but now you're saying, but the night before you did not live there. You had not spent the night there with your kids the night before.
The day before. I got picked up the day before because I had been enduring abuse those 3 months and starvation. So I called and I got picked up. I said, I need out. I want out.
So where did you spend the night before?
I stayed that particular day. I got picked up by David and I stayed with David and my other 2 kids.
So when I asked you if you
see what I'm saying? She got 4 of them.
He's slow walking her too.
All the way down, John.
He's slow walking.
All the way down. All the way down. This nigga's not playing no games with her. So you basically took you and your 2 kids that's with Adam, which is the Mexican nigga back here, and took them over to the David house where your other 2 kids were. And that's where y'all stay.
Yeah, he taking her hand and guiding her right to the guilty plea. Oh well, not guilty, but innocent plea for old dude.
Is it, like I said, he's a good lawyer, man. He got it. He
stayed with David at Parent Vital.
Yeah, he doing his job.
Do I live there? And I said no.
Okay.
So that was the question, and I answered correct.
So that was the first time you had talked to David in how long?
3 months.
You had not talked to your ex in 3 months.
I didn't have a cell phone, no, sir.
Okay.
He actually had a cell phone.
Now,
Did you talk to him?
You said was on a table by the door?
A desk by the door.
It wasn't in the toolkit that was open that the pictures show?
No, that's not a toolkit. He kept all his tattoo stuff in there. There was no tools actually in there. It's a toolbox, but it was for tattoo stuff.
Now, you also you said you stabbed him, right?
Yes, sir.
In the arm with the screwdriver.
Yes, sir.
As you're running out the door to get away from him, you stop.
No,
grab the
he stopped
screwdriver.
me.
Let me finish, okay?
Go ahead.
You're going to the door, right? You're headed out, right? Because you found the box of condoms. You're mad. You're leaving. You keep shaking your head no, but you told the police that. Have you read the police report? Did they go to the trouble to have you read this?
No, I know what I said, but go ahead, continue.
Well, so you're at the door leaving, and you stop and get a screwdriver and turn around to confront him. That's what you're saying today, right?
Can I talk now? Are
Sure.
you okay? So I did not stop. I said he stopped me. So when I'm running and he grabs me from the back, yeah, that's going to stop me. I weigh 100 pounds. He weighs, at the time he was weighing 200. So yes, I was stopped. So when he stops me, I'm going to throw my hand out and reach for whatever I can grab. And that's what I grabbed.
Now that's different than what you told the police today. So I know you keep rolling your eyes, and maybe they'll call a police officer to straighten this out. But
no, it's just because I went through this, and it's like, let's not make it less than what it is. Validate my feelings.
Crazy.
She became a victim real quick, boy.
You seen it, huh? You seen it, huh? See, I switched
That
on.
was crazy.
Trying to don't downplay what she doing, huh?
Baby, don't cry. Baby, don't cry.
I swear to God, it wasn't me, it was him. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Don't. Hey, this is a Mexican woman. Do not disparage her character like this.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Stephanie T. They don't have I have not seen no pictures presented for him, and obviously we can look at him right now. He was up on the camera earlier when I first started. This matter of fact, let me look just for you, Stephanie, real quick. Let's just mine this out real quick. We're gonna do this for Stephanie T. 2350. Y'all remember that 2350 is where we at. Let me go to the beginning real quick so we can look at the boy arm. Let me see if they got. I know they got one where he bagged up a little bit. They bagged the nigga up a little bit and moved him over there to the right. So let me see when they did that so we can see that on. Right about there. And it's on his right arm. He got stabbed in his right arm. I don't see it. I literally don't see it, people. Like I said, I didn't see the bruises on her arms, and I don't see no type of stab wound on his arms. Even when I play it from the beginning where he's standing right here, it was supposed to be everything again is supposed to be where their elbows is. And she said she stabbed him above the elbow with a screwdriver. I don't see no marks above the elbow, and I know it got the 187th DC right there. But once he moved back and he get over where the lawyer is, I still don't see it.
District
so
court.
I'm just gonna be honest.
District court. 187 District Court.
Okay. I just don't see. I don't see the wound mark. I don't see it.
The reason why, listen, if I was at Laura, I was like, and once she said I was 100 and he was 200, how you know how much he was? You know for a fact he was 200 pounds. Because right now she's saying
she dated
right now
him.
she's saying that he's lighter than what he was before. I wonder what he looked like that 200 pounds. Because he don't look less than 200 right now. Listen,
You're right about that.
I'll be fucking grilling up all her because that could be considered a lie too. She don't know how much he weighed. She guessing.
Yeah, I think.
How
Like I said, I can't believe it, bro. She didn't tell too many. He didn't broke down too many of her lies, fam. I can't take a word for nothing right about now. I'm gonna be honest with you, I just can't. And he's doing the smartest thing ever. He keeping his goddamn mouth closed. He ain't said shit. That's how you know he got a good ass lawyer, and he listened to the nigga because the nigga ain't said nothing. He ain't had no outburst. He ain't spoke. He ain't been spoken to. Well, he ain't spoke out of turn when somebody said something that he didn't even agree with. He keeping his motherfucking mouth closed and his head down. That's crazy. Appreciate you, Stephanie. I just pulled it back over to the 2350. That's where we back at. We're at 2349, 1 second behind.
You want to do? You're going to make sure some DA listens to you. Fuck this. Fuck him. I'm going to make sure he pays. I know.
Yeah, because you know what he did to my kids? Do you know what that was? You don't know. You didn't endure it. My kids did.
No, we're not here for that. Okay. So
Yeah.
if something happened, you apparently you know a lot of DAs, so call one of them.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. But on this day, even though you told the police on 911 your kids were there, they weren't, right?
My kids were at school. I never said that my kids were there. You probably have a different 911 call because my kids were there at other times.
Now, you said so you had a key to the apartment?
Yes. We lived there, him and I.
But that's just, did you have a key?
Yes. Yes, sir.
And when did you get the key?
When I moved in November.
November? Okay.
Yep. November 1st is when I went into that apartment and we took all our belongings, 2 kids and 2 dogs.
November 1st of what year?
Last year.
2025.
Of the same year the incident occurred. So, or no, the year before. So November of 25.
Okay, well, I'm gonna help you.
24.
The offense date, according to this happened on January 23rd of 2025, right?
I will tell you right now. Of 25, yes. So I moved in November 24.
And you're sure of that?
Yes, sir. That's where we lived.
Okay, well, the problem with that is
to get to school, we took them to school from there.
This is his lease for that apartment.
It was not in his name.
No. I know that. But this is the lease for that apartment, right?
Okay, I don't know. I've never seen it.
Well, I'm telling you, I'll let you see it. If you were here, I'll show it to you right here. You want to see it? See where it says lease and his name's on it?
I can't see that. So.
Now mark this as defense 1.
That's another. See, look, she just got caught up again, and I'm gonna say it right after he been proven.
Could I ask what other residents are listed on that lease? Because I know the person that lived there with their son. So was there 3 individuals on that lease, or is it
just one moment? Are you all in jury trial?
Judge Castro's not calling to the bench yet. Apparently it's us and the CT's case with the defendant in jail, so we're just waiting.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, you guys may continue. Sorry about that.
Okay, I'm going to try to put it real close. And look on the top, you see where it says the name of the person on the lease. Can you read that?
Michael Ramos.
Okay, and then he has a child named Michael Ramos Jr., right?
Okay.
Okay, so and this
name on there.
If this lease says 2500 Jackson Keller, apartment 1205.
Yes.
Your testimony under oath, and you're as sure about that as you are what this other story you've told us today. You moved in there November of 2024.
Yes.
Okay, can you explain to me how he signed his lease on January the 8th of 2025? So how are you living in an apartment he didn't even have?
Because he was subleasing it to us. He moved out.
Michael.
She lying.
See what I'm saying? Like she literally said the nigga never had the apartment in his name.
The bitch was getting sublet. I don't think she lying about that, but he didn't have a lease, so he couldn't sublet to her if he didn't have a lease already. So she lying again. That's all she doing. Like her testimony cannot be trusted. I moved it to scratch this witness.
You want a Pepsi dirty soda?
I'm telling you, I'm with Spoon. What you think, John? After hearing that.
Yeah, more lies. I'm starting. Yeah, it's starting to be a lot of inconsistencies. A whole lot of lies.
Now, don't get me wrong. I would give credit to her for saying, like, you know what I'm saying, that they were subleasing from somebody. That happens. Some people do have better credit than others, and helping out friends and stuff like that. They might want to move out of apartment, find them a home. They still got 3-4 months left or 2 months left on the goddamn lease. They let a friend move in, pay the bills and all this stuff. And then at the end, they go down there, they just turn the apartment over to them and let them sign their name and stuff like that. So that could happen. But for her to say that it never was in his name, but he can prove that it's in his name. I think that's telltale. Kenpo said case dismissed. Hey, I'm just saying.
Ramos.
Yes.
Right. Michael didn't have the apartment until January the 8th.
He renewed his lease. He had lived there for like 11 years.
Okay.
Does it show past leases? Does it show renewal date? Or does it show like that's the first
It
lease?
shows that's when he moved in, January the 8th.
Okay, no, he's lived there for 11 years. His child went to Jackson Middle School behind. We would babysit his son after he got out of school. Like, let's be real now.
Oh, I'm real. Just as real as your threats are. I'm real. And as much as you stabbed. Now, let's go back to you stabbing him in the arm.
Let's go.
Now, you told the police when he picked up the table, you stabbed him in the arm.
No, he hit me with the table first.
So that's changed since that.
I got hit and then I got stabbed. Okay, I am sorry that I have endured PTSD. I have depression because before this incident, I had an AK to my head. So I'm sorry if my
Fam, where did the PTSD come in?
Bruh, she said she got hit, then she got stabbed. She said it's like it's crazy. Woo-wee. And the PTSD. When did that come? That's a fact. When did that come in?
I don't
That's
know,
crazy.
Fam, but the story
And she had an AK to her head.
Fam, I thought she said she got hit with the table and then she ran to the door and then he snatched her back and then she stabbed the nigga with the first thing she grabbed. Am I hearing that wrong? Or did she say that earlier? I swear that's what she said, but I might be wrong.
That's what she said. Yeah, she said earlier.
Do PTSD make you forget shit that fast? Just asking. I don't know.
No, sir.
Okay. I was just asking you.
story doesn't align word for word with the police report, but this happened.
Something happened. You broke in through the window of the bedroom.
I broke in through a window now?
You woke him up. You found the condoms. You got mad and you attacked him. And then
So
you
how did I get hit with the table? Because I attacked him, so he was protecting himself? Is that what we're saying now? So where's the police report from Mr. Gonzalez about me attacking him? Why didn't he at any point ever call the cops, since he's the only person in that apartment that had a phone? Huh? Did I hold him down and not let him call for help?
I don't know what you did after you stabbed him. I truly don't know. I know he left, so because to avoid any confrontation with you, because
he had already broke my arm.
And you do know that you're so scared of him, but he had
so now he broke her arm.
Oh Lord Jesus, bro. See, I'm
Did she just say he broke her arm?
I'm about to play it back, John. I swear you heard the same thing I just heard. I can't believe she just said that. Hold up.
Him down and not let him call for help?
I don't know what you did after you stabbed him. I truly don't know. I know he left, so because to avoid any confrontation with you, because
he had already broke my arm.
Oh my God, she did say it, John. She said it. She said it. She said that shit was broke, nigga. Said that shit was broke. Man, at this point, I don't even know what the fuck to say. We looked at her goddamn arm. Did it look broke to y'all? I'm asking.
I couldn't even see a bruise. I can't even say it was broke.
When you break an arm, can you see the broke arm? I'm just asking. I mean, I'm just asking.
If it's a hairline fracture, no, you're not gonna see it. If it's a compound fracture, you got a better chance of seeing it.
Okay. This goddamn woman here, bro. So why she didn't say all that earlier when she was showing when we was looking at the bruises and shit? Why she didn't say her arm was broke then? She just kept on saying she got hit with a table.
I don't know.
Maybe
the lawyer find out.
Well, he cooking the ass, bro. So she at this point, it don't even matter what the hell she say. He turned her ass up.
You're so scared of him, but he had to call probation in August and report that you would not quit harassing him and threatening him. And that's in his probation file. Do you know that? Yes or no?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't understand how I was scaring him with no phone, but that's fine. Do we have all the reports where I called Miss Mata and reported where he was abusing me and beating me up? Do we have all those reports?
We don't have Miss Mata.
Oh, okay. But we don't have the reports either. But we have your report where he reported,
Police report.
harassment.
Not my report.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, it's their report.
Yeah.
Okay. So
he's right about that. He didn't present the goddamn police report, stupid ass woman. The people that's the prosecution did, bitch, decide that you won't. They don't want to put that towards, and the evidence of the 3 pictures of him hitting you with the goddamn table. They brought this shit to the goddamn court. They're just keeping it real. That's what happened.
now what happened to the electronics? Did you take them?
They were all broken. He broke them during the argument.
Because in the TV, I mean, the pictures that one of the TVs is still, you said there were 2 TVs, 2 sound bars, but there's only one TV in the
I
picture.
didn't say the number. I said that there was TVs, sound bars, laptops. I said electronics. I never specified a number. So yes, I used TVs with more than one, that means more than one, but I didn't say a few, a couple. I did not specify, sir. I just said there was TVs.
All right, everyone, just one moment.
Mr. Costa, are you able to unmute?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Did that shit again.
Mr. Costa, I have one last question for you. Looking at your screen.
Call that nigga Mr. Costa again. I'm gonna do this shit
right now. Do you see Adam Gonzalez?
Yes.
Can you identify him by an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's wearing orange.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
So Miss,
Nothing further. No, please. Go ahead.
So here's my question. It's not really a question, but I want to let you know that I had ordered that there was to be no contact. And I understand that sometimes people think relationships, maybe they will end up working out. But I put the no contact order in place to make sure that all parties are protected. So I'm going to place him on full GPS, which means he's not going to be allowed to leave his home. And you're not to have any contact with him.
Look at her cry.
Right. So this is what the court is going to do.
Ooh, no, she didn't. Let's find it back. Gotta take that back. Did y'all see that?
Did she leave? When she said she can leave court?
She didn't, sir. She did. She got mad, fool. You got to see her face. She got mad and started crying, nigga. And that was it, nigga. Look what she did, fam. She told her, she said, let's check it out.
A contact order in place to make sure that all parties are protected.
So she say that she gonna send that nigga on that tether and put him at the crib.
So
she lost.
I'm going to place him
Here it is.
on full
At the bottom of the screen, everybody.
He's not going to be allowed to
Look
leave
at
his home.
Boy, she
And
done.
You're not to have any contact
Done.
with him.
Did you see that? Boy, she hot. Nigga. Look at that face. She hot. She hot.
What is
boy.
that?
Over to the thing over here. Are you okay?
She crying
She'll
like
be
a
all right.
mother. Yeah, but she was supposed to leave. You on a Zoom call, baby. She ain't told you we dismiss you yet. You supposed to stay here.
She's scared because she had an AK to her head. She had a table hit to her. She broke her arm. She stabbed him. He bust her head wide open in front of the kids that wasn't there. All that shit.
All over some electronics and a box of condoms.
Yeah.
Okay. And she mad, boy. She big mad, boy.
All
She threw her
right.
head back.
So this is what the court is going to do.
She said, fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
The court is finding violations 4 and 4 not true.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'll do them right now.
Uh-oh.
Put it in the basket.
The court will find violation of condition number 1 not true.
Uh-oh.
The court will find the condition number 5 true.
25.
I'm sorry, 25. Thank you. Court will find 25 true. This is what the court is going to do. Come forward, sir. Sir,
Oh, I'm sorry. We were talking. I'm sorry. My apologies. Front center.
I don't know what people don't understand when I say no contact.
Yes. Yes,
People
Your Honor.
want to do their own thing. That's not allowed. There's no allegation that you had contact in the motion to revoke. So I'm only dealing with what is before me. So
Isn't that what 25 is, right?
25 is inadvertently in contact, which could mean she came over. So the other issue of exactly no contact, because she should not have gone his apartment. I have no jurisdiction.
She shouldn't have been her ass over there. That's a fact.
But I do have jurisdiction over you. So 4, and 1 not true, 25 true. And the court is going to alter the main conditions to include the bib course, and there's going to be full GPS. There's to be no contact with the complainant that was in the violation of condition number 1 and 25. There is to be, I'm going to order, I think I may have already ordered a parenting class.
I completed the parenting class, Your Honor.
Well, it's not working. So do a step up on parenting classes. I don't know what would be better for him. Do they still have compadre?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so you're going to do parenting classes with compadre, and there will be no one else, just compadre. The court is not going to accept parenting classes through anyone else, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
And that's going to be a full GPS until further notice and waive GPS fees.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the court will not consider changing that for employment unless you provide proof of employment and a work schedule.
Yes, Your Honor.
And there's to be no contact with her. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
And there is to be no.
That is a good man, OG. That is a good man.
Yeah, that's why I asked John the Baptist in the beginning, bro. Do you think this nigga is a thug? Do you think
He's just a booster? He's just a booster. That's all.
You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to feed his family. That's all by boosting.
You know what I'm saying?
And like most women say, they want a scammer and a booster. She just had one. She just mad that she got her ass beat a little bit because she was being stupid.
And the nigga was cheating on her with old girl around the corner.
That's a fact.
Using that box of condoms on that bitch. And she got mad. That's all it is. That's all it is. He was out there. He was out there throwing himself everywhere, and she didn't like it. She got to make his life worse than ever. You know, she hurt, Tom. She hurt. That's all it is. But man, more power to the sister, man. You know what I'm saying? For sitting up that line.
She hoit.
You hear me? And salute to the you know what I'm saying? To the great lawyer for exposing the truth. You know what I'm saying? Catching her in her lies. You know what I'm saying? We need that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I seen that shit earlier, man. I said, goddamn boy, then got her hair done. That's great. I'm proud of her. She out here doing something with her life. I like it. But now she ain't, because she ain't even the judge no more. That's messed up. Let me see what else we got. That's one thing I did see today. Might have to fall into what I had when I was looking at yesterday. Give me a second. We might play that Sharon shit from earlier, bro. Was it pretty good, bro? What y'all was talking about on that, bro? Did anybody go crazy over there?
No, it went crazy. It was a whole bunch of people that was actually agreeing. I mean, ain't gonna lie, this whole shit is kind of fishing into some bitch. It is what it is. I can tell the truth when it's the truth.
Hey, shit, fucking, we gonna go over there. Let me find old Wildest Wake Up Show. See what that bullshit wrong. She wrong. Yeah, but besides that, only thing else I seen is I should have checked out what Hampton was doing over there earlier, but I didn't even get a chance to go over there and look at that today. I don't even know what they was talking about over there. I'm looking for the wildest wake up show. But I know that nigga didn't do no goddamn 9 hours. It's crazy. All right. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. All right. Let me speed it up. Let me catch up where everybody is.
Lord ADS was over there dick ride, trying to be not even contrarian. He was just one that he was lying. He just misinterpreting shit. I'm like, that don't even make sense. I look at the same study that you was reading, and it say nothing about black people. 205 black motherfuckers is missing. You lying to me?
Oh, that's crazy.
You know I gotta call his ass out, 'cause that's what I do to that nigga.
Let me pull this up real quick. I don't know what part to go to. It seemed like y'all was up there for a little bit.
I was at work. I was working from home, so I was, before it started raining like lightning and thunder and shit.
I start getting that hell weather. Oh, Otis up there. That side, that S curl shot of Otis over there to the side. Check him out. Work drug free. You hear me? Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about that side angle. That's the S curl side angle. You know what I'm talking about? If that boy had that curl on it, he be on something right now. You know what I'm talking about?
Radio, right? So just saying, I don't know what that means. So but you see, he's really not a rich man per se. He's just above average, right?
He just using his nonprofit to earn money. Come on, man.
But what I'm saying is that, like, why do we look at that like that is something wrong? I don't understand. That's the part that confuses me about it. So what? The man makes some money.
I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him. That's why I just say I can't trust him.
But right, like, just because he makes money, why we can't trust him?
I'm not mad at him for making money. Everyone should make money. I'm not saying don't.
All right, so why are you saying don't? What is it that we not trust that we don't trust that he is? What is that you don't trust about him?
The man only comes out and advocates when it's something to be gained about it. When there's nothing to be gained, listen. When like I said, 117. No. 117 people got shot, and I don't know how many got deleted.
But why does that make him untrustworthy? Is what I'm trying to understand.
Because when you ambulance chase, like everyone says, you don't have the black people's interest at heart. You don't. You only have your interest at heart. You can say, "Oh, I'm coming to shed light and blah blah blah." Nah, man, you out here trying to get yourself some more accolades, like whatever Lord ADS said. When he ain't got nothing to do with it after the dang 2 weeks. The same thing he did with the whole the whole Walmart thing in Chicago. He came out as a show, and it was so funny. Like right after that, the man had nothing to do with that whole boycott. It's like he only out there to show, and then after that, oh, y'all should buy here. You should buy here, and then all the blame. I ain't buying nothing here.
And to be honest
what I'm saying. So you don't trust that he is doing it for the right reasons? Is what you don't trust?
I thought I made that abundantly clear.
I feel that way.
So I'm just trying to get a.
What'd you say, Spoon?
I thought I made that abundantly clear.
Yeah, you kind of did, but he said he still don't think that it's probably because he don't believe that's your reason, but or he didn't hear you when you said it, one or the other. I give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm saying what you distrust.
That's my whole point. Is not doing it for the right reason. If you're only out there trying to do it, make yourself look good. The man is more vain than me, and that's terrible.
What I'm saying, I just bit my damn lip. Why is it important? Why is it important that he's doing it out of the most honesty whatsoever. As long as he gets the job done, should be the most important thing.
Because he ain't honest.
It's a lot of people that get things done that ain't honest, and we don't bat an eye at the
Okay, so you don't care about the reason why a person does it. You just want them to get it done. That's a good stance for you. Okay.
Yeah, I want them to get the job done. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what Donald Trump feel like. Just get the job done. Make this country.
That goes back to my point where I was like, well, in that case, if you don't care if someone's getting the job done, what is the job that he's getting done? What job is he getting done? He's there just to motherfucking be a charlatan, go up there and make speeches that don't really mean shit. Just make sure you go to this. It just doesn't make sense why people like this nigga. He ain't did nothing for the black community at all. I don't give a fuck what no one say. All right. Please show it to me. Lord ADS tried, but I was like, yeah, all right. That don't mean he did anything for the black community because the people who fund this shit is all motherfucking Jew boys.
Yeah, that's great.
Doesn't matter what other shit he got going on.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Make this shit
I mean, I hear you. That's a lie.
No, seriously,
I hear you.
But the things that he's doing, for me personally, I don't see that he's making things in the right direction, right? I just don't like a lot of the things that he's doing. Maybe later on in the future, he could make me bite my words. But as of right now, I don't like a lot of things that he's has put in place. So what I'm saying, I don't give a damn what your... That doesn't matter. I don't want to derail it. We can have another show. We could discuss that another time.
I wanted to hear what you had to say. I wasn't going to derail it.
But what I'm saying is that, like, just because Al Sharpton might not be the most blacktivist person in the world, that don't mean anything.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know, I'm not all with that blackity black work stuff, so I'm with you on that.
Just because he's an opportunist, it don't mean anything. If you are somebody that can see it, and you can make more attention come to it and possibly get this young man's family some kind of proper justice, that's the only thing that should matter to us. We got to stop trying to make every black person be the most Jesus-like person in the world, while the other side, they don't give a damn about none of that. They would choose the most downright dirty judge, the most
OG. The fucked up thing about this whole scenario is it already had nationwide media attention without him and without freaking Al Sharpton or goddamn Benjamin Crump. It already had national media attention, so they didn't need them for anything. But tomato, you know, whatever.
Yeah, like I said, I agree with you with it, bro. I mean, I didn't think that they needed them, bro, to do anything. I just think this is something that they hopped on, bro. I mean, like I said, I said it before, bro. I don't know if I probably said it on this one too, bro, earlier. Cause Sway and everybody else was up there and shit, and Taz and everybody, and I kind of, like I told him, bro, I only see that dude hop on stuff, bro, that he knows somewhat in his realm, bro. Which I mean, like, you know what I'm saying, something he know he can push his agenda on too. You know what I'm saying? It works for him every fucking time, bro. I mean, bro, it's never like that. I understand why they didn't come out for the Carmelo Anthony thing. That's understandable, right? But the things that we have seen him, is this the same nigga that goes around with the chick, right? With the cowboy hat, right?
No, that's a different person. That's Cornell. That's Cornell X.
That's Cornell X.
But I don't get why they didn't come out for the Carmelo Anthony thing. But here's the problem: as soon as that case was over, they're gonna come out for free. So why is it that you couldn't do the case pro bono beforehand to get him, so y'all can say so he don't get railroaded like he did before? But no, now y'all want to come out here and act like what they call them super Avengers or superheroes out here for this motherfucker when he gonna keep the same time he got. But these motherfuckers got everybody out here convinced that this nigga about to get a whole new trial. He ain't gonna go to jail because there's so much malfeasance, even though they really ain't show shit that's gonna change the outcome of the motherfucking case. But my problem with Ben Crump and all them Why did you not assemble your team of league of defenders the first time and get it done the first time correct? That's why I have a problem. This is why I don't like none of these goddamn ambulance chasers or whatever the fuck they call themselves.
Mayo asked what we talking about Noah's Wells. Yeah, they're gonna get into it here in a little bit. It's gonna end up popping up. So yeah, eventually Mayo, they will be talking about it. But at this point, I think they just talking about the position. They asking each other the positions on why they think Al Sharpton and Bill Crump and all them dudes came out for this. But a question I wanted to ask you was about Ben Crump. Did he fuck with the child shit?
I don't believe so. I don't think he was involved in it at all.
See what I'm saying? So I still think he only picks the ones that he can spread his narrative onto. When he can add his sauce onto it, them the ones he come out to, bro.
Yeah, he works on narrative and municipalities. See, Texas schools are specifically protected by Texas law from lawsuits involving crimes that happen on their property. And that's something specific to Texas. That's why he didn't jump on Carmelo Anthony. Because there's no money in it. There's no money in this either, but they need a black kid or a black guy, I hate to say it, for the fucking midterms. And they're running out of time.
You think this situation is going to help them?
No, I think it's gonna blow back up in their face, just like Trey Reed did. Remember the Trey Reed case, the kid that hung himself?
Yes, that's what I mentioned. I mentioned that same shit.
Yeah. The family still hasn't been given the second autopsy, even though that shit was taken September last year.
Yeah, that was put on by Kaepernick, and that's what I tell. That's what I said. I said on the show. Oh, Kaepernick paid for this one.
Yeah,
he did the same thing with this one.
Yep. So we're and obviously, and according to the family, because I looked it up today, apparently Ben Crump's ghosted them. They ain't got no interest. He ain't got no interest in them no more. Because there's no entity with money to sue. Because the school ain't responsible for a guy that hangs himself in the quad. I mean, it all this shit sucks. And the worst part about it, right, especially for this family, they are after all this rolls up, especially if it winds up just being a drowning. They are going to be pariahs in their own community. No one is going to let their kids hang out with their kids. Because God forbid they stub their toe. And then you got Ben Crump talking mad shit on their family on Good Morning America. Ain't nobody going to take that chance.
That's what happened in this case, right? So let's just be honest. As soon as this should happen, because this makes, I hate to say it, but it does make it a bad look. Even though I say not to be around one race, no matter who you are. I don't give a fuck if it's all white people. I don't say be with a whole bunch of blacks. I think it's crazy. I don't think a whole bunch of blacks should be with a whole bunch of whites. I mean, you be the only one. I just don't. I don't trust it.
He wasn't. He wasn't though, man. There was.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. There was at least one other boat. Yeah, there was at least one other boat out there with at least two other black guys on it that they all knew in the same friend group.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know nothing about it. I just, I really look into this case. As soon as it gets that racial evidence around it, I just don't, it's not my cup of tea. I hate that shit because all it does is divide people on that black white versus.
Oh yeah, and then and then Ben Crump brought in the fucking Hebrew Israelites to march through the town this weekend.
Yep. And what happened was that so they got all these death threats for all those kids' parents and all the other stuff. And what it does is it just sets a bad narrative for white kids that have black friends. They're not gonna want. Hey, listen, you sure you want? If anything happened to this, we gon'. I don't suggest you be friends with them. That's what's gonna happen.
Well,
I hate to say it, but it's a possibility it could happen.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. So, 2 questions is: how old was Noah Lyles?
Noah Wells was 18.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 18.
And I heard that. I want to make sure I'm right on this.
Yeah.
And the people he with,
he's his own adult, man.
Yeah,
they all graduated high school together last year.
That's what I thought. I thought they said one of them niggas, the nigga that was on the dude that was driving the boat, or the dude that was over the command, they said he was like 20 fucking years old or something, already in college.
They're all in college.
That's what I was thinking. So I'm like, why they keep on calling them like teenagers? Why they keep on making it? I don't know.
Because it has to be about a black kid.
And he was 18, so 18 next step.
Yeah, to make that narrative fit and to pull on heartstrings, they got to call him a child, call him a kid.
That's the same thing they said about 18-year-olds dating 25-year-olds. You're dating a baby. You're dating a teenager. You're dating this. You're not old enough to fucking date. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's the same narrative that he wanted.
Yeah, because
what does Black Certified say that's female speak?
Yeah, and the parents were bitching about that the investigators haven't contacted them since Tuesday. Well, number one, because you lawyered up with Ben Crump, who has been doing nothing but talking shit and insulting them since he got there. Number two, Nolan Wells is a fucking adult. Your involvement is a fucking courtesy at this point, according to the law. They ain't got to tell you jack shit. Legally, they ain't got to tell them jack shit, because guess what?
Well, that's not necessarily true.
Right now, they're in the suspect pool too. They're in the suspect pool too.
Not necessarily, but I hear what you're saying. But with them being the only survivors list, they do have to tend to give survivors, what do they call it? Survivor notification.
Yeah, but they did.
Yeah.
This person was found dead. We will contact you at the end of the investigation. Especially when you bring Ben Crump into it, and all he does, and the parents themselves have insulted that sheriff and said they don't trust him. How willing to work with a family would you be when this person tells you they don't trust you? I'm going to cover my ass and watch what I say to you. And how I do that is not saying anything to you until the investigation's over.
Well, do you think that the parents took it as if they ended it already, or they wasn't doing their obligation or something in that sort? That's why they feel that way. Because from what I heard, I thought they said that they already did they already said it was no foul play. They already did the questioning of the people that he was so caught on the boat with. Now, I don't know about he haven't came out and said anything talking about the chief or dude. The chief never came out and said they spoke to anybody else, which is information they don't have to give us. Let me just put this out there first. They don't have to give us nothing in what they're doing, especially if they investigation, especially if it's in the terms of investigation. They don't have to tell us shit. So whatever they give us is what they give us. So what I'm asking is, if they told the family like this was, you know what I'm saying, we didn't find no foul play in this, we didn't find nothing through our autopsy and stuff like this, and our investigation, you know what I'm saying, we don't see nothing that would say somebody did your kid, you know what I'm saying, killed your kid or anything. Right. So what
the sheriff said, and his words were, so far we have found no evidence of foul play.
Right.
And he said that at the autopsy, right? That isn't complete yet because they're still waiting for toxicology and all the labs to come back. The physical part's been done.
I think this is what I said. I said,
hold on before we switch. Hold on before we move on. So with that being said, and they still waiting on things to come, right? You know what I'm saying? The toxic part, you know what I'm saying, to see if he had any drugs in him, anything like that, inside of his body. Until that stuff comes, right? And just say if the parents was expecting them to continue to, you know what I'm saying, ask questions, and maybe they going around asking questions, right? Asking people like, have the police talked to you? And people are telling them no, like they haven't got around to us. Do you think that would be why the parents would be like, they don't trust the, because I'm trying to figure out why
the thing is, OG, right? How would they know, other than that small group, who the police have talked to? Because they themselves don't know everybody they've talked to on that island.
I get you. So what if they, and that's what I'm saying, like, that's why I'm putting the if out there, because I'm trying to understand, like, because I'm thinking, like, if a parent is out here, just say if they seen the videos that's posted online and they see certain people in there that they might know, it might be some grown folks out there that they know, right? And they go and ask them, like, hey, I know, you know what I'm saying, you was out there, I seen you on the video that they showed, whatever else. I know you didn't have, I know you wasn't involved, right? But did the police come and ask you guys any questions? And they tell them no. Don't you expect that the parents will probably think that the police are not doing their job and they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? They think
OG, right? That sounds good until you realize that the cops weren't on that island. So unless that person on the island approaches the cops or is told by somebody else that they were out there, they don't know to talk to that person.
I get you.
So if some friend tells the parents that somebody else was out there and the cops haven't talked to him yet, that's probably because the cops don't know they were out there and involved.
I got all that. So basically what you're telling me is the cops only know what they're being told.
Yes.
Cool.
And
so
what
if anybody out there then told them again, it wasn't just again, you have several different stories, right? And I'm pretty sure the officers doing their due diligence to go, you know what I'm saying, and investigate, right? Part of the investigation would be some of the stuff that they're, especially the new stuff that's coming out, all these videos and shit that they so-called and lied about, said it was him arguing, talking about giving my phone. When we come to find out it wasn't him, that saying that he was supposed to be giving the phone to, they wouldn't even know his phone they was talking about. None of this.
It wasn't a phone at all. Yeah, it wasn't a phone at all they were talking about. The guy was trying to get back in a fight on the shore.
So just saying, if that came out, right, do you think the police again would even question that person?
Yes. Yes, because now they know about them.
That's what I'm saying. So
now they know about them.
So as stuff keeps on going on and little stuff like that is happening, right? I can see my eyes, my thinking, my process would think, well, I can see why the parents would probably think that way, because there's more stuff coming out there that wasn't brought to them from the police, or the police don't have that information.
But the parents, I don't think the parents understand the process, and they're looking at it through a knot hole, through a wall. I don't think they understand the process, that the cops, this isn't something that happened and there was a bunch of eyewitnesses. The cops showed up and collected people's names. This is something, they didn't even find out there was a dead body until 2 days after.
Yeah.
And that's, and the search is the investigation part. And according to law enforcement, all the kids involved openly gave them statements, and everybody so far has cooperated with the investigation.
Yeah, I had no problem with that.
Yeah.
I kind of figured that once they said that's why he gave the details that he gave.
But Ben Crump is on GMA saying otherwise.
I mean, that's the part that he's going to do. I mean, he's going to, until he get the information and it's dispelled, he can think whatever he want to think. It's his opinion.
Yeah, but
I'm not tripping on that. I mean, we don't have to take his word as, because it's just saying you're not going to trust Ben Crump, but you're going to trust the police officers, right? So we understand that.
OG, the problem is people believe Ben Crump. We all know better because we heard him talk mad shit all the time. But people believe him.
Yeah, I mean,
and he tells the family, just like he was talking about missing text messages, right? Do you know what those missing text messages actually were?
No.
Snapchats that weren't on the phone that the mother would have expected him to take on an island with no phone service. That's a lot different than saying somebody deleted text messages, isn't it? Saying that I expected to find Snapchats, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I see
said, like
but I didn't even know it was Snapchat. I mean, like I said, I didn't hear that until earlier this morning, earlier today, until somebody told me it was Snapchat. I just said that she said, I thought from the video I was seeing and what she was saying, I didn't hear the Snapchat part. I thought she was just talking about regular messages being untook. And then when I went over to Taz's panel, like I was telling them when I was over there last night, like some things, bro, with these phones, people don't even realize. And it's like it's secondary to some people, because some people didn't already understand how these phones work, right? And most people don't. Anytime that you get on your phone, you go on your maps and you try to you type in a location and you see you there. If you don't go back in your phone and tell that motherfucker not to save your history, bro, that motherfucker will ping everywhere that you go in the line that you're going to go in.
Oh yeah, and every app that takes locations, you have two options, right? Or you have three options. Shut it off completely, only while the app is being used, or all the time.
Yes.
That's every app in there. And we don't know what his settings were for his Snapchat.
Exactly.
Oh, I think this is the same thing. What it is, like, until all the information is given out. Right now, we're doing the same thing we did with the Carmelo Anthony thing. There's a whole bunch of people making a whole bunch of statements that don't make no sense, and it barely makes sense. And then we're trying to justify, or not even justify. We're trying to, justify our own statements in our own head that we make that we're not even there.
Well, that's the thing,
That's
right?
the bad thing about these cases.
Well, and Ben Crump and Al Sharpton both said that these two stories don't add up, right? Well, when you know nothing and you have nothing, it's going to add up to nothing. Ben Crump ain't got people. How the hell is he doing investigations from fucking New York City and Washington, D.C. all weekend?
Who knows?
While he's on TV.
Check it right now just to make sure I ain't tripping.
You know? He hired some local PI to go around and talk to kids. And he probably ain't even taking that motherfucker's calls. And this is an investigator that the kids ain't got to talk to. Trying to make a big deal off of the kids deleting their social media when every family he represents that is the target of the law enforcement, he first tells to delete their social media. You getting look at what happened with the Metcalfs, man. Getting swatted, death threats, all that shit for over a year. My name comes out on national TV. I'm deleting my social media too.
Yeah, social media is a way to get caught, bro. Tell people that shit all the time, bro. People
it's not just a way to get caught. It just like they pulled that that pool picture, OG?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was taken back in June. And somebody was trolling one of their friends' Instagrams, downloaded it, and falsely said
this was the day
that was taken 5 July.
Yeah, that was taken. That was an after party. So I argued with people last night about that, right? And like I said, it didn't make sense to me when they brought that up. I can't remember who brought the picture up. I think Taz had brought it up, but somebody had jumped on the panel. I think it was John Galt, crazy ass, was up there with us last night. We was arguing with him. I might go to that fucking stream so y'all can see it. But nigga was arguing. They was arguing with me last night, bro, and it just didn't make fucking sense to me to even think that picture was taken at an after party after all this stuff had happened. To me, like I told them, it couldn't be that. You know what I'm saying? They was like, "Oh man, you tripping?" And I was like, "Nah, bro, it don't make sense for them to go out to the island and then come all the way back, have an after party, but his body end back up at the island. That means that they went back out there after something happened at the house. That picture's fake." That's what I told him last night.
Well, OG, it also, guess what time Warren called his mom looking for him? At 11 p.m. the 4th of July. So that picture was supposedly taken after that, after they're looking for this kid.
That's what I'm saying. It don't make no sense.
It don't make sense.
That's what I told him. And I was like, well, and then somebody was thinking, it was John Galt that kept on thinking, bro, that the goddamn that they was in a lake or they was somewhere that it was connected. I was like, nah, bro, it's in the fucking, like, bro, it's in the sea, bro. Like they rode out to that motherfucker, bro.
It's a 40-minute fucking 10-mile out boat ride.
Fam, I literally was about to bring up the map to show them niggas exactly where it was, because you can type in Horn Island and it'll give you exact location on where it is. So I'm like, bro, you can just type it in and see where. But you steady arguing with people all night. Sometimes you just be like, you know what, forget it and just leave. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Taz understood where I was coming from. He said the same thing. Like that don't make sense for them to do something to him on land and then take him out there and drop him back off. That's just stupid. You know what I'm saying? You're going to do all that driving back and forth, knowing where everything is documented. So even on your phone, people, if you go on maps and then you click on your icon and you type timeline, if you don't cut that shit off, I'm telling you, it will trace everywhere that you go.
Yep.
Everywhere your phone go, it's going to show it.
And so Google's going to sell that to somebody else.
So I'm telling you right now, you might want to go on your phone and you can try it for yourself. People that's in the chat, just go to your timeline go to your maps, click on your icon. And when you click on your icon, when you go inside the app of maps, just go in there and go in your settings and cut your timeline off. Because if you don't, it will map everywhere that you go exactly.
And don't worry, if you ever dial 911, that will your location will override to 911. So you ain't got to worry about that.
Look at this nigga beans. This nigga crazy.
No, I'm here to defend common sense, right? Like, why would a kid, all right, this island, it's a remote island. There's no facilities on it. There's no dock. So you're anchoring on the beach. You're jumping out into 3 or 4 feet of water just to walk up on the island. Where the hell are you going to put your phone? This isn't a party float on a freshwater lake. So most of the boats aren't tied together like they are there. So to even go to another boat, you got to
do that here. They do that here. They do that here. What's it called? Banana River and Indian River. Do it all the time.
Yeah,
they got like a little bit of island there. They all get there and they party and then they do whatever they else gonna do.
Yeah. But you got to get in the water. So and there's no cell service on the island. So why the hell are you gonna carry your phone with you?
Yeah, most people just usually put the mute. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I heard Vic was the only person really that went kind of crazy when I heard him talking about it. But again, for those who don't own boats, bros, those that don't be on boats, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a 2-man boat. I don't have a big boat. I don't have a pontoon boat. I have literally a 2-man bass boat. But I'm telling you, once you get on my boat, bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tear you off back. Put your life jacket on, fam. And what I need you to do is put your phone in this goddamn dry spot. I got a spot on there that I can put anything in, even if my boat go down. It's security. It got the rubber inseal, so it don't matter if my boat go down. As long as I don't pop that hatch on it, everything in that little cover is going to stay dry.
Mm-hmm. Because guess what? You got a good chance if you go over the side of losing everything.
Yes,
if you go over the side with it. So you're gonna secure that shit somewhere on the boat.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not rich enough to, walk around with the cell phone patch around my neck. I don't have the money and the funds to go buy one of those. Those drive. I see people with them all the time. I'm just not, none of those. I just rather just put it in the little cupboard. You know what I'm saying? It's been working for years, and it ain't never failed me.
Especially when there's no service out there.
Yeah, ain't no reason unless you're using it to take pictures with. There's no reason for you to have your phone in your hand while you're on the boat. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Unless you plug it up to the stereo system or something, for people who gonna be like Tom riding on the yacht or something like that, JB them, you can plug your phone up to the stereo system. Shit,
and then it's still gonna be on the boat.
Exactly, it's not gonna be off the boat. What's good with your stack bot? Good with your LA?
Yeah, my man. What's up, y'all?
Shit, chilling. Looking at this nigga Spoon, ADS up here talking crazy. Otis and old Sharon. Then I'm gonna pop up there. But Taz gonna pop up, then I'm gonna pop up after that nigga.
We know what they politicians doing.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I said you need a mixture. And again, I don't have the answer, but he's good at bringing the attention to the issue. I give him that.
I said that.
Right, but after that, again, God, please give me the answer. He doesn't have the answer after that. Let me give you one quick example. When we had that Mike Brown, the Ferguson riots go on here in St. Louis, which was a horrible situation. I could remember like yesterday. He brought his ass down here and it brought so much contention, so much confusion, so much mess here in the St. Louis area because they were all fighting for the attention of the media and they was trying to take over a local church here in St. Louis. It was a big mess, all because of the likes of your Al Sharpton. For real, I remember that.
No, it was a big mess. It was a big mess because the cops didn't do what they supposed to do.
I'm not talking about the actual event. I'm talking about when he actually showed up with all the cameras and they were trying to fight for this to get into the church to hold the funeral and all. There was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that you guys don't know about. I was here. I was down there. It was a big political, big money issue because the likes of an Al Sharpton wanted to take over the press conference, the whole press run, all that to get into that church. I remember it.
It's no different than what they did at Jesse Jackson's funeral. They did the same thing at Jesse Jackson's funeral because Jesse Jackson did what Junior said. He didn't want none of that political talk there. Get what they did. They did what they wanted to do.
Right. And it took away a little bit from what was actually going on. They were supposed to be down here for Mike Brown. And that whole big circus made it about the likes of the Al Sharptons. Trust me, that's what happened. And that's the point I don't like. That's the point that could backfire.
Speaking of opportunities, we got Royce M in the back. You want to have to show some love and support to the show so we know that you ain't just up here for yourself and that you actually up here for the show and you're up here for the SBG group. So you need to send a super chat, a cash app, a PayPal. You need to send something, Royce. You've been here for 3 years and you never sent a goddamn dollar. So you need to send something, Royce. You're in the back.
Look at Sharon pocket watching.
Yeah, he said he got to get his money on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He been here for 3 years. Nigga ain't said me nothing. Damn.
God damn, it sounds like he taking Al Sharpton advice.
You know what I'm saying?
LA paid to drop me today.
You say what?
LA paid to drop me today.
I ain't do shit. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just fucking with you.
I was listening to Imperius call everybody niggers on the Nighter show earlier. That was interesting.
Imperius is retarded.
Mm-hmm. Him and Taz was into it.
Oh shit! What they get into it about?
Actually, I don't know. I was there, but I don't know. The conversation just kept leaping. And the part I was just interested in was Nighter's falling asleep while those two are arguing. That shit was crazy. Nighter's snoring, they arguing. It was just bad. Bob Cherry, yeah. It was just a terrible day. It's funny though.
That's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I seen, like I said, the only thing I seen today, bro, was like I said, I came over to Sharon shit for a little bit, chilled over there, drip and shit. Then I seen well shit. Well, we ain't really talking about them go there. Let's see what the fuck they was talking about. I don't know if they still alive, but we gonna go there. Go there. See, can I pull it up? They were cutting up over there. I don't know what the hell they was cutting up about, but we'll definitely look at it. Where the hell is this in this channel at? Give me a second, John. Find it.
I don't even know what you just said. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. I'm hard of hearing right now.
Well, I'm looking for this damn channel. I can't find it.
Oh, yeah.
My history ride. Try to find it.
No, I had some videos, man. I had some good ones because me and Kyle was sitting over looking at a couple crazy ass chick get arrested because her boyfriend. Oh, that shit was funny to motherfuckers. She popped that motherfucker in the mouth and got arrested. I said, ooh, 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 ooh. Got to be more careful. It's good to see these women get arrested now. That's amazing. Just watch these hoes get arrested. I mean, Mayo, she blasted that nigga in his mouth. And that nigga had this laugh. Why you hit me? He said, why you sock me though? I was like, oh, he about to crash out on this bit. And then they cut it.
Damn.
All right, let's get to this crazy shit. See if there's something we'll see. See what y'all think about it.
Oh, you bringing that shit up from last night?
No. I'm gonna bring that up here in just a minute with Taz and crazy ass over there. I was looking for this one that happened between Cell and Izzy today. I don't know if anybody.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I ain't even see the whole thing, so I was like, but shit, because I was over there on Drip shit. I went over to Drip channel when them niggas start going crazy. Then they came over there and told us that they was going over there going crazy. So I didn't even know they was. I was over there chilling and shit. Like I said, I left Sharon shit earlier. He did a long ass show too.
Yes, let's go.
But they do it in politics as well. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. You are grandstanding to put on a show for people in a hope that you have interest them enough so that they will come back or even throw money at you.
Angry man.
Show you get the cash out $sign.
Nasty work, Sal. Nasty work.
He talking about you.
He's talking about himself. He's using nasty work.
Which is Mind Chaos Brew, or you can hit the PayPal, which is Butterfly Progressive. If you need the links in the chat, just request it. But everybody does it. Mainstream media, activists do it. Podcasters, Twitch streamers, Twitter fingers. Even some of the same people who claim to care about Black lives are still riding the Carmelo wave for views and donations and relevance. If the hustlers are going to cash in on Black pain, at least be consistent enough to cash in on the cases.
You say where, Spoon?
Freezy.
Oh, this is line.
Oh yeah, man. Freezy's been like all Carmelo all day.
Yeah, he won up off of that though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. That nigga was over there pushing. Every time I got a link over there, I went over there and looked. I say, God damn, that boy Freezy over there turn their ass up. He was doing his thing, boy. He was doing the right thing.
Hey, John.
John was the first one up here today. All right, let's continue.
That force us to look in the mirror.
What that nigga been drinking? Kool-Aid? How the fuck is it look like?
And that is the entire point of this episode and my response to Izzy Bands. So,
family, I don't get how y'all. Tell me, somebody in the chat that's a Black man or woman. Anybody in the chat that's an alleged Black man or woman, if you're in the clouds right now, tell me a case scenario where you don't have to look in the mirror every day, y'all. Tell me that society does not force you to look in the mirror every day. Society forces you to look in a mirror that doesn't even have your reflection in it. It will make you seem like you are the worst of the worst, the lowest of the low. You ain't never create nothing. You heard Imperius earlier. You ain't never create nothing. You ain't never did nothing. Y'all ain't never do anything. Come on. Society forces you to look in a mirror that doesn't even reflect you.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Do we
Why
have
you
this
looking in
luxury
Imperious's
of
mirror?
being able? Shout out to my man Sal. Shout out to
Imperious came up there earlier, and Imperious came
Oh,
up
I
there
know.
with his own actions and saying his own words.
Why they keep letting that food on the show?
But why would you give him? Why would you give him any reverence to look through at yourself through his mirror? Everybody knows he's a clown.
I think that's what he's talking about.
While he's complaining, he has to look through his mirror. That makes no sense.
No, I'm saying I think that's the point that he's making. He's saying that somebody else is saying that. Why would you even think like that? Because you letting them project what they're saying, and they the ones that saying Imperious is what I mean. Is saying that, you know what I'm saying, blacks ain't did nothing. They this and that and they did. He said, why believe that? The same thing basically you saying. But the only thing that's throwing in there, you think that he's crying about it.
Well, he is crying about it. So he's saying that you have to look in the mirror every day, and a reflection, it ain't you. That's crying about it.
I don't know. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
And Imperious's mirror is not the mirror of all society.
Do anybody even know what Imperious look like?
I ain't never seen him.
No, I don't think he's ever shown his face.
Yeah, so nobody know what the fuck. I don't even know what mirror we talking about. I don't get that. I truly don't understand the reference. That's all.
It's a physical. It's a psychological mirror.
Yeah, I just don't understand what it got to do with the cat. I know what the reference mean, but I don't know what it got to do with say like an Imperious. I don't see how they.
No, because I didn't hear Say like talking about any fucking mirror reflection.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of lost. You know what he talking about, OG?
A little bit.
This nigga LA, man, every time, bro. Come on, man.
Look, man, I get what he's saying because they talk. So I am privy to listening to the conversation. So Sale just popped up, right? So you're gonna hear them to talk back and forth about it. Then, like I said, y'all need me to stop it, but it's gonna come back up. But I'm already, like I said, when him and Imperious was talking, it was different. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why he said the reflection of it. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Let me know if you need me to stop the video or whatever else. You know what I'm saying?
Sal in the building. What's up, Sal? Since when, Sal? I gotta ask you this, and I appreciate you taking your time. I know you at school. You probably on break. But yo, since when, as a so-called black person, do we have the luxury of being able to not look in the mirror or not be held accountable to the things that we got going on? Since when, bro?
So I just got out of class. So I don't know what you was just talking about right before I just came.
Okay,
up,
let me put it back to this part since you didn't see it. I'm gonna rewind what you just said. Give me a second. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you coming up. No bounty for sale, y'all. No bounty for sale. He uplift.
Go ahead. Say what y'all gonna say.
Man, what's your problem, sir?
No. I wasn't. No. I wasn't even trying to talk. I was just saying something under my breath about that nigga, bro. I wasn't trying to stop the video.
Nigga crazy. Oh, shit.
He because
if you need me to get down.
Hold on. No. You can stay with it real quick. Because I invited him, it's no bounty for sale, y'all. No bounty for sale. He didn't have a bounty for me yesterday. So we're gonna have this conversation, good, bad, and ugly. We probably go at it. It's okay.
We might go at it.
We probably will go at it. But just let y'all know. And neither one of us is gonna hold back. We can't say no F bombs. You gotta pay for the F bomb if you say
it's not a problem.
All right. So let's get it. But we ain't gonna hold back, y'all. And this ain't rehearsed and this ain't scripted. We just gonna be honest and keep it real. But this is what he said. This is what you said right here, Sal.
Who was jumped to his defense? Well, who knows? Kids smoke at 17, 18 years old. Who's to say Nolan Wells didn't get high?
And that's crazy work, but I'll get back to that in a second.
Say he didn't get drunk. What was some of the things that y'all was doing at 17 and 18? I know what I was doing at 17 and 18. I thought I was 21 at 17 and 18. So guess what I did? I went out and I did brother things. Y'all remember that episode from Boondocks? I was smoking with Swigglewitz. But here's the part that makes it even more ridiculous. Maybe they should have shown up for Carmelo because everybody then and now I'm getting to the point of my direct response to you, Izzy. Everybody, including you, then and now is clout chasing off Carmelo. They are. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful, because if you need the definition of what a clout chaser is a person that is seeking for everyone else to notice what they're doing so that they can gain status. That's literally what content creation is. We all get in front of a camera. We have a microphone. We try to put a good outfit on that seems presentable. We upload content. We sometimes review content. We bring awareness to it. It's literally clout chasing. Everybody does it. Not just in content creation, but they do it in politics as well. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. Who are grandstanding to put on a show for people.
What the fuck
That's
is the point?
That's what LA say. LA say everybody clout chasing all the time.
You look like you've been drinking cherry Kool-Aid.
How do I call you a cloud chaser disrespectfully and then break it down in a respectful way? He used cloud chaser as a disparaging word, as a disparaging term first. Everybody's clout chasing off Carmelo like it's something wrong or they shouldn't be doing it. Then to turn around and say, but you know what? Nah, clout chasing ain't that bad. So then how do you justify using it the way you used that first? He can't, right? But this, fuck the internet, bro.
Hey, Beans, but okay, now did he say that it was he said clout chasing is, he said it was everybody's clout chasing off of Carmelo Anthony, right? He's saying that it's a bad thing to do, right? But then if he's saying everybody's doing it, doesn't mean it's still not a bad thing, though, right?
No, he's framing it as not being disrespectful, right? Because he's trying to say, I'm not trying to be disrespectful by calling you that. The problem is when he first said it, maybe disrespectful is too strong of a word, but when he first said it, he was definitely saying it with a negative connotation.
Well, yes, because clout chasing off specific things could be bad, right?
Yeah.
But clout chasing by itself isn't necessarily bad.
Yeah.
So he is redeemed.
Yeah, but you have to acknowledge that, though. Don't just say it. Right? Say like, yo, well, actually, so I see what I did, or I see where I'm going, I see where I made an error, whatever. Like, because to be honest with you, I mean, I'd be hard pressed if you're not talking about death. Like, you would be hard pressed to try to suggest that something is wrong for somebody to actually make content about. That you're gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for you to sell that.
Really?
Yes.
Because people clout chased off of Beyonce at Carmel or Kamala Harris at Indian bitches things. People clout chased off of Trump getting shot.
Right. So if that's the case, then we should dispose of all news outlets.
Well, it's not even dispose of them. We can't dispose of something that's their own entity. I mean, and we couldn't do that. They would have to go bankrupt with it. But I hear what you're saying.
What am I saying? That response.
And people are actually disposing of news outlets right now because they're all losing money.
Well, but that's the point. They clout chased off all kinds of story, including death and all kind of stuff, to sell advertisement as well, and they made money off of it. So
and they're losing money off of it now.
Again, you're gonna be hard pressed to try to sell me on something somebody shouldn't be doing content about. It's gonna be hard.
It's not a should or should not be.
It is if you put a negative connotation.
It's just what they choose to do content on.
Yes, but he put a negative connotation on it.
So how come there's not good money in clout chasing high school athletes who made it to D1 schools?
Oh no, you have to ask the news.
Oh, I gotta ask content creators too.
That ain't what they lead with every night.
But I gotta ask content creators that too.
Why? Content creators been around for 4 years. The news been around.
No, sir, they've been around a lot longer than 4 years.
Fine. Have they been around as long as the news?
No. But podcasting has been around 15
years. So don't start with the new guys, start with the old guys. Ask the old money first. why do they lead with all the drama and crime and murder and shit before
Because
everything?
that's what sells,
Before
sir.
they come back at 23. Okay, then there you go.
Haven't you ever heard the
just
saying,
answered
if
your
it
own question.
bleeds, it leads?
You just answered your own question.
No,
now
sir,
you don't. Now you don't have to ask the content creators because you just answered. Now we all know why. Thank you.
Well, we already knew why from the get-go. That was it. We didn't even have to even speak on that.
One more time then. So
we
one
all
more
know they're
time
doing
then.
this for money,
How is he?
dude.
How
No.
was he using it in a negative connotation then?
I mean, he can use it in negative connotation as he builds his argument. Realize that he can actually use it both ways. It was a progressing thought. It's something that happens between a lot of people that do it. So there you go.
What? hey yo, OG, play the video.
This nigga crazy.
Conversation too brief for me.
Oh Lord, Jesus, I got you. I'm about to for y'all niggas.
And I hope that you have interest in enough so that they will come back or even throw money at you. Which, by the way, if y'all want to support the show, you know you hit Cash App $SELLYOU, or you can hit the Venmo, which is Mind Chaos Brew, or you can hit the PayPal, which is Butterfly Progressive. If you need the links in the chat.
That was nasty work, Sales. That was nasty.
Absolutely, it was
Nasty work. Let's go.
But everybody does it. Mainstream media, activists do it. YouTubers, podcasters, Twitch streamers,
Cellulite
Twitter
podcast.
fingers. Even some of the same people who claim to care about Black lives are still riding the Carmelo wave for views and donations and relevance. If the hustlers are going to cash in on Black pain, at least be consistent enough to cash in on the cases that force us to look in the mirror. But they don't. They never do. And that is the entire point of this episode and my response.
All right, so Sal, that's where we was at. So my question was, how can you, as a Black American, ever say that we are not forced to look in a mirror? And oftentimes it's a mirror that doesn't even have our reflection in it.
Is it me or is his teeth getting in the way of him speaking? I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Boy, this nigga here is out of line, man.
Oh.
Am I lying though? I mean, he
Yes,
mentioned
nigga, yes. I was hearing him
that
very
nigga has
well.
a list now, man. It means his
I
teeth
wasn't
is
even
too
paying no
big.
attention to his teeth, and now that you mentioned them, now
I'm be looking at that nigga teeth. Yeah, this nigga
some
crazy.
bullshit. It's a psyop, as y'all like to say.
No, sir, they're called implants. Dental implants.
This thing ain't shit
Not
either. Boy, y'all
science.
in line, fam. Sitting there talking about this man teeth, man. What we doing here?
Hey yo,
I don't know.
hey, yo,
I'm having a hard
hold on,
time
hold on,
listening
hold on.
because that shit is killing me, dog. Is that? Because I keep hearing.
Especially when it comes to immorality.
Hey yo,
because a lot of
Izzy,
people are just
hold on,
wrong.
hold on, real quick. I'm sorry. You can press play right after this. Yo, Izzy, Mayo said that shit. B, don't fucking come at me, nigga. I'm telling you now. Mayo said that shit, nigga. Don't fucking come at me. I can laugh at what I want to. Remember?
Hey, you can buy that shit on TikTok Shop, man.
Oh Lord, let me continue. This nigga crazy.
I find it funny that when that everything I said on that show was true. I stand by everything that I said. That y'all treat racial injustice as if it's a grift, especially when it comes to content creation. And even earlier, because there was something that you said earlier that really made me take down in my notes, right? What I said is that why do we only consider them victims and do streams about them when another race is involved? Are Black people not victims when it's Black on Black? Because I rarely
This
hear
shit's
people
so fucking
do
dumb,
content
man.
when
I'm
it's Black
dating.
on Black. So this mirror that you're talking about is the mirror of hypocrisy, and a lot of people refuse to look into it because they're going to see themselves as being hypocrites. And that's what I see a lot of people that are talking about this Nolan Well case. A lot of people that were speaking on the Carmelo Anthony case, they really just wanted to do it for a grift.
So I can't speak for anybody else, but and I want to address that, but I want to get back to the question I asked you that you totally danced around and didn't even address at all, right? So the thing is, Kanika Jenkins, absolutely, people were covering that, and those were all Black people involved, but it ended up being a Hispanic dude that did that, right? Hold on real quick. Shanquilla Robinson, black people were covering that, and it happened to be one of the friends that was a black person that did that. Man, just the list goes on and on and on of cases. The case where the black man had harassed that woman, put his hands on that woman, and the young man in Chicago popped him as a result of it and deleted him for putting his hands on his mama. We covered that ad nauseum. So generally speaking, right, a high.
You know what I noticed about all three of those
cases that touch on.
Go ahead.
They only involve black women.
Oh, that you know what's so crazy? So Mayo, yo, listen, when in all your racist wisdom, you just pointed out something. That is crazy.
But it's true. I noticed that right off the bat when I watched this today.
Not even what you said. You just uncovered something else though. You said they were all women. Now watch this. What was your major point behind saying they was all women? Beautiful. Watch this.
That's all they cover.
That's all they cover, right? Meaning men can't
group.
Meaning they don't see men as what?
Worthwhile?
Victims.
No. Oh, definitely not.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially black men under the other black men.
There you go. So now all I'm saying is if this motherfucker could figure that out, you niggas is stupid. You niggas is stupid. Shout out to Mayo, because this is what they never gonna look at it from that angle. The same niggas who talk all this shit about women all day refuse to see men as victims as well. So that's just crazy. Great catch, Mayo.
Refuse to see men as victims.
Yeah, you one of them. I'm glad you said it because you one of them. Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't think I'm arguing with you. I don't think I'm arguing with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to make sure I follow your logic what you're using though. That's all.
It's the same one that you use, which is that you won't allow yourself to see men as victims.
No, the whole subject matter is very gynocentric.
Mm-hmm. The only victims can be women and children. Oh, my bad, and animals.
What?
Yeah. You can't be a black male and a victim. Are you insane? And if it's
unless there's white people involved,
and even then you ain't no victim.
What?
That last one just
so
overkill.
So I think the problem I have with the word victim is not so much you can't be a victim, but do you walk around with the victim mentality? Like you just everything that goes against you is you're never gonna be able to get. You're never gonna get above it.
It's not about a victim mentality though. It's the simple fact that they're victims of actual crimes all the time. And nobody fucking pays attention
at all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See, unless there's somebody white involved or a woman involved.
No. When he said it that when he said it that way, it made it more plain to what I kind of get what you're saying better.
That's fine. See how I'm not about to address what Mayo said. I'm about to address what you said. Right? You see what he said? Right? Correct. He said he took it to the victim. It said, well, it's about the victim not having a victim mentality. Do you see what I'm saying? Niggas can't even be victims without being accused.
No, sir. I said it's not about having a victim.
I'm not talking about you, Mayo. You didn't say that.
He's talking about what I said. He's talking about what I
said. John said that. Okay. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. We literally are making the argument that men aren't allowed to be victims. And the next statement out of John's mouth was, well, but they just can't have a victim mentality. You can't even just allow the niggas to be victims for 10 seconds. Right? He got to go straight back to them. It's like, no, we're not even talking about. Hold on.
I got you.
You don't get it. I get you. They're not the topic of this subject. The topic of what we're discussing right now is not the men. It's the people who discuss men. They're the topic of this conversation that Mayo and I are having right now in that exchange. Not the men. You made it about the men again. They not the subject.
No, first of all, let me go back. I wasn't trying to make it about anybody. I was trying to understand what I was trying to understand the conversation. But what I will say that I understand what you're saying better, what Mayo said he was saying. But the point I was trying to make was, okay, these young men, like the one that the dude on the island, whatever happened to him, okay, that situation, he is a victim, right? Because of what happened to him. Well, I'm assuming the worst. If the worst is true, he is a victim. He's truly a victim. It's not a victimless crime. If they think the worst thing happened, he would be a victim. Now, if you're speaking to a situation like that, I agree with you.
Well,
But John,
that's not the point, though, John. John,
if he was on that boat with 4 other black kids, you'd never hear about the story.
Now that part I absolutely disagree with. But would it be with the same emphasis as it is now? Probably not. And I don't know nothing about the story. Ain't read nothing, watched nothing, heard nothing. I know as much as I heard y'all say earlier, which was nothing. I just heard Mayo defending whiteness. I knew it was something, right? But at the end of the day, and that's just my little pun on my little jab at Mayo. We don't need to go into it. But I'm just saying, what we were talking about, listen to what I'm saying, because everybody don't seem to understand it. I took a screenshot, right, so people could learn this. People don't know how to pick out what the subject in the conversation is. We're talking about the people who have conversations about black men. How in conversation, nobody allows black men, and to Mayo's point, men in general, damn near, to be victims, especially when the perpetrator is a woman, right? So right after us having a conversation about the people who discussed them, John, you responded about the victims. That's how you change the conversation to about.
Yeah, I get so. But okay, so I'm not gonna argue with you, right? That I actually came right behind you. I see the point you're trying to make when I came up behind the point that you was making. But I think even though I was speaking from a different point of view that you were speaking. Because I get what you're saying now. I was off.
Yeah.
You're right. There are men are victims who don't get the chance to be seen as a victim. I get that point. I agree with you. I don't even argue against that point. Because y'all Mayo said it wonderfully. He said but they're women. Then as you begin to explain, only women get a chance to be victims. We don't see men as victims. Yes. But if I would go one step further though, like in general conversation, I don't think women get a chance. I don't think women should get a chance to be victim either, though. In some general senses, because I think women overplay the victim card. I think men underuse the victim card. They think sometimes they should use it because I think they are victims. But I think women overuse that card.
But John, it's still not about them. We're talking about the people that make news and content.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, in the news, I get you. Because in the news, the men don't make the news. I get you. Men don't make the news because they don't see us. They don't see us as something that needs to be sympathized with.
Well, it goes on the whole victimhood points, right? Because if it's a gay man, it makes front page news.
If they what, man? I'm sorry, I stepped
over. If it's a gay
man,
it'll make front page news.
Oh yeah, correct. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
But a straight black man or a straight white, but a straight black man won't make the news.
A straight black man being a victim, none of them are going to talk about it.
They're talking about him being a criminal. I get you. They're talking about him being a criminal, but they want somebody being a victim. But I actually, when it came to Carmelo Anthony, I was actually saying I didn't want people trying to discredit this kid. Like, I mean, not saying he needed to go to jail for murder, but trying to disparage his character before that day. Because everything I heard about the kid before that day was he was a pretty good kid, and so to try to disparage his character as if this is who he is, I felt like that was I felt like they was treating him unfair, even though he wasn't a victim in that situation. But I still think he was a victim of the media.
The media really didn't talk much about that case, honestly.
Well, from then where do I hear the fact that he was before that day that he's supposed to have been a bad kid?
No, I'm saying that the media, especially mainstream media, didn't really talk much about that case. That was mostly existed on TikTok and YouTube.
Well, that's probably where I
he
saw
said
that
it
too.
was social media coverage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
That's
know.
probably
I didn't pay attention, but it seemed like every time, which it wasn't a lot. Like there was like the arrest, the appointing of the attorneys, the court dates, and all that type of stuff. The judge who got removed. It was like when it was something like that, but just like consistently all day. Plus, they didn't allow cameras in the courtroom and all that because they didn't want nobody to see them railroading that brother. But the point is, look, even with the situation with the kid in Chicago, right? Because everybody always talking this equal force shit. So the dude hit his mama and he shot the motherfucker. And the dude died. No charges. Right? I ain't saying it should be. I'm saying, how do you reconcile your theory? You're saying kids, cool, we give you the benefit of the doubt. Women, cool, we give you the benefit of the doubt. Men, nope. Go to jail, do not pass go, do not collect 200. Like that shit is crazy. Black man, oh, you got him out of here too? Oh yeah, you good, go on. You straight, sleep well. Like that shit's crazy. But Carmelo, again, dude hit mama, shorty shoot dude. Dude touched Carmelo, Carmelo stabbed dude.
So, B, let me ask you a question then. Why is it that we don't see men as victims then?
Because you niggas is programmed. Y'all have this.
And we're not talking about us. We're talking about content creators.
Nah, but it's cool. But I'm saying he's saying it he asking in general. And generally speaking, because you niggas is I'm disassociating myself on this one, John. Because you niggas is programmed. Right? Y'all all think about man that it's all about being hard and not letting nothing get into you and taking it on the chin and keeping everything to yourself and bottled up and you don't get to cry and all this other programming that they have for you starting in your childhood, let alone to when you get older. It's a whole system that you accept for the good and the bad with no real fight for 90% of people in this country. Let alone what their parents do, let alone what their husbands and wives do, let alone what their kids do, friends, bosses, co-workers, other students, and like it's a whole lot of shit that men let other motherfuckers get away with. Why you think we do most of the murders?
Okay, let me ask you another question then. Do you think women see men as victims?
Hell no. Of course not.
What would happen? What would happen in your opinion? I know it's just an opinion question. What would happen in your opinion if women saw men as victims?
Genuinely?
Yeah.
The sky would open up and Jesus would reappear. Because that would be the end of the
I think what would happen, John, is that they will see us as equals, and then as them seeing you as equals, they will see you as a weaker vessel because you're the victim.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I think they lose respect for us.
Right. So here's the thing. Yes, you said sincerely, so I agree with them. Now, do we follow that up with what happens after that? A lot of bitches gonna start getting beat the fuck up. Because now everybody got
75% of lesbian couples. The 75% of lesbian couples actually get divorced, which is the highest divorce rate out there. The reason for the divorces is domestic abuse, feeling not wanted, not understanding, and there's one other. There's top 4, and one of them was domestic abuse. So that was crazy. I was like, so every complaint that men have against women, lesbians are going through the same shit. Crazy.
Did y'all hear about that? Did y'all hear about that lady a couple years ago who was a lesbian, lived as a man for like a year, and then
that was in the 90s, bro.
Well, I don't know what I started seeing on social media a couple years ago when I finally saw it though.
Oh yeah, and she killed herself afterwards.
Yeah, she took on life. Yep, correct.
God bless her.
Took one for the team.
I'm back. All right, let's continue this shit.
The things that we talk about on a day-to-day basis, those are the things that get the attention. So I cannot say that we just don't talk about black people. That's not true. But like I pointed out to you on your show, a lot of times when it comes to black people, we know who the perpetrator of the crime is. So because we know, meaning the victim of the crime knows who the perpetrator of the crime is, because they know they either get locked up and arrested expediently, or they get dealt with street justice, which is not necessarily right, but it just is what it is. So it is not for us a need to really even go into that because it's already known. But the cases that are not known and people don't know what happened, we all talk about it.
Well, that's
Right.
bullshit too.
And
That's
so we're going to
terribly
descend
bullshit.
into.
That's terribly bullshit. Because
Yes, it is.
there's a lot of unsolved a lot of unsolved cases because the motherfuckers don't snitch. That's bullshit. And the motherfuckers don't get dealt with immediately. Just because you know a motherfucker don't mean you gonna snitch the motherfucker. Now, I do think street justice should happen with those same cases because you dealt with it in the street, should keep it street. Don't bring the police officers in it. But again, one injustice is injustice that needs to be handled. So it is what it is.
What's Chicago's homicide clearance rate? Like 35%, Tom?
I can't even remember, bro.
It ain't much. I know it's under 50. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, it was like 37%.
Yeah.
And would you say?
Now this nigga be disagreeing just to be saying something?
Who,
you
me?
said that one. Yeah, you said that he wasn't right, and then you basically agree with him.
Well, he wasn't right.
How? What did he say that was wrong?
Everything.
Right. Okay. Thank you. I love it when you prove to us that you're still
I
stupid.
forgot what I actually said. So
I know, because you wasn't saying it for no real reason. Nigga just like disagreeing for no fucking reason.
No, if I disagree with you, I had a reason for them, but don't tell me I gotta remember what I said, nigga. Play the bitch back.
I remember what the fuck you said.
How dare you?
Well, what did I say?
That's all that matters. I remember what you said.
All right, here we go.
They get dealt with street justice, which is not necessarily right, but just to know who the perpetrator of the crime is. So because we know, meaning the victim of the crime knows who the perpetrator of the crime is, because they know they either get locked up and arrested expediently.
That's what I disagree with the expedient. It's a bullshit lie. Ain't no expedient lockup for niggas that happen all this shit. There's a lot of unsolved fucking cases, especially in the place that this nigga's talking about.
You making it
He said
seem like
either
he
they know
didn't
the
say it
person
wasn't a
or
lot
they
of
get
cases.
locked up expediently. Listen,
Yes, he said when they
know.
know. He literally said when they know who these motherfuckers are, they get locked up expediently.
He was talking about the goddamn.
That's false too.
He was talking.
How was it
I don't know
false?
why they.
What?
How was it false?
You never. I could put it like this: there been some crimes that happened in my community when I was growing up, and we know exactly who did it. We know exactly
That's
who
a
did it,
fact.
but we didn't.
It's called the
Here we
no
go with
snitch
some
laws
shit.
or whatever the fuck it is.
See what I'm saying? That niggas love disagreeing with some.
They ain't what he basically talking about the cases everybody else is talking about, bro. So I don't think we was going back that far. I thought he was just talking about cases that's happened around the time. If they know that you are the person, bro, who pulled the trigger, they know they got you on camera and all that stuff, nigga, you gone, man. They ain't
he said
letting
when
you
they know they. He said
But he
when
was.
they
I
know
thought
they
he was
getting
talking.
you.
I thought he was talking about the person who was a victim knows the other person, not the cops know that they're, because that's a solved case right there. What we need them to solve the case. Because I already solved. If they know who did it and who pulled the trigger and all that, there's no need to even speak on it.
Well, see now who lying, right? So this is the same thing that John was just trying to make the argument about. Because at the end of the day,
But that's
right,
what
exactly. I know you did, and I'm making a point that neither did he, you contrarian ass nigga.
He did lie.
Just did the same fucking thing that you accused him of. The same thing he did.
lie.
You trying to make it like it's different.
I don't want to hear that motherfucker talk.
He did lie.
He made a generalized statement, right? To your point. But watch this. They'll tell you it's a lot of fucking murders that they know who did it, but they don't got the evidence. A lot of murders that shit. My cousin's murderer still ain't got locked up, right? But a lot of times it do be shit be happening in the street, be taking them niggas out too. So the way the numbers go is like half the motherfuckers they can't get. Then like half of the motherfuckers they convict. Then the other half is like half of that. So like 25% of that, they know who it is, but they don't got enough evidence. And then the other 25%, they don't know who it is. That's how it was reported from Chicago by police officers. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, he not wrong. When they know who it is, 9 times out of 10, your ass got, nigga. At least 66% of the time, when they know who the fuck it is, you got and you gone. Right? But here's the other part. Nigga, it's proximity killing. It's motherfuckers into it with each other. We try to make it seem like all these killings just be these random ass gangbangers. Like 90% of all the shooting in the black community is just random. Oh my God, he's wearing pink. I'm wearing purple. Let's shoot it out. Get that dumb shit. This shit be personal. Niggas be into it with each other. Niggas don't like each other. Niggas get into it over bitches. It just is what it's the same shit across the fucking board. We try to make it seem like it's something so different when it's fucking black people. So no, I'm not gonna report every single fucking time Ray Ray and Pookie shoot at each other and one of them niggas get hit and die.
I still know what your point is with saying that, because you used to be talking, just like you saying to me.
I already trumped your point. You can pretend like I didn't if you want to.
Trump a goddamn thing.
The fuck I did. Dumbass did the exact same thing that nigga did, tried to make it seem like it's different. Both of y'all said the same shit. He said a generalized statement. You said a generalized statement. And we all know you didn't mean all of them, just like we know he didn't either.
Mine was right, though. His was wrong.
Man, whatever. Your face is wrong, nigga.
Oh, Lord, y'all niggas is crazy.
Or they get dealt with street justice, which is not necessarily right, but it just is what it is. So it is not for us a need to really even go into that, because it's already known. But the cases that are not known and people don't know what happened, we all talk about it.
Right. And so we're going to descend into a fragile style of content creation just because it makes national news, but we're still going to give the loudspeaker phone to the degeneracy within the community, but only when it comes on a national level, right?
You got to put that in layman's terms, because I know what you're trying to do.
What the fuck? This nigga is beyond retarded. I just can't. I don't even understand it. This is why they should not allow algorithms to rule the day. Cause that nigga is dumb.
Oh my God.
Tell me what he just said, LA.
I have no clue.
Exactly. So what we gonna do is we're gonna delve into the degeneracy of the platform nation building, democracy, inflation, taxes come around, but people gotta watch big tube use stations for. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, thank you so much for reacting to this shit, bro.
This nigga is crazy.
This nigga. I'm not subscribed. I got all these niggas blocked. I don't get to see this shit. I don't get to laugh this hard this often. Go ahead, play this dumb shit some more. Please, I beg of you.
This nigga is crazy.
I put it very
hold on real quick, because I know what you're trying to say, but that doesn't, what the correlation doesn't even articulate, nor is it educated. Go ahead.
No, it absolutely correlates, because when it
pause
this is why it correlates.
Hey yo, Izzy. Yo, Izzy. All right, that's it, bro. I'm subscribing. I'm back, nigga. I'm subscribing. Yo, OG. I'm just saying, did he not just, I ain't seen this video. You pressed play, and what did he just say? He said that shit even correlate to what the
and it's
fuck I
not
was talking
educate.
about. And what did he say, John?
Something about don't educate.
And it ain't intellectual at all. Like, yo, come on. It ain't just me, fellas. So now, everybody who thought I was just saying some shit to be saying some shit because y'all think I don't like them, now Easy just said the same fucking thing. Bro, this shit is incredible, bro. This nigga just be talking. Real talk. Damn, go ahead. I'm sorry, OG. Damn, that is crazy, bro.
Right? Because I, as a black man, as a black conservative, this is why I said earlier in your chat, the easiest grift on the EBT space is to talk about DNP conversations, black man, especially black conservative man, black conservatives, period, or when it just comes down to the so-called racial injustice grift. And the same question that I asked in my stream, which you still haven't answered yet, when it comes down to it, you calling for why it is that we ain't got nothing to say or why we do say something about something. The same question could be asked for these racial grifters that keep on showing up whenever there's a white man's face or a white woman's face to put on top of a check. So at the end of the day, I say miss me with it, because you can't say that we don't speak on issues that actually matter, but then only point out the issues that you want to look at. If we're not going to talk about the whole entirety of, you're not going to talk about the whole entire picture as a whole, then what are we talking about? Because when it comes down, because I heard what you said earlier too, when it comes down to the black community, I'm not just speaking on the ill wills within the black community. I'm speaking a lot of good things that.
Bro, what do you mean I ain't shit? What I do?
Why you laugh?
That didn't make no sense.
That nigga said the whole community as a whole.
That's like somebody say homosexual sex.
Yo, this nigga here, man, is wild, bro. God, bro, this is crazy. Imagine what this nigga is saying right now, bro. The nigga is literally telling people that they have to talk about every single issue. If you're not talking about every single issue, then you shouldn't be talking about none of them. Get the fuck out of here with that crazy shit, bro. Like, no.
Hey, I'm just listening, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to catch it. I'm trying to see where the questions gonna come in. Right now, they making statements. There's no question being asked. These are statements from Izzy Bands and Sale. These are their statements. I'm waiting to hear questions asked so I can ask the question to the panel. So, you know what I mean? So, until then, we're going to continue.
Black community. But with respect to your show, Nigmas is the problem that y'all want to keep defending and overlooking. That's the biggest problem. And when I and others speak out against what's going on, the degeneracy and the insufficiency within the black community that y'all keep protecting, y'all can get upset about it all y'all want to. Again, tell me where I'm lying at.
Okay, watermelon felon is one place where you're lying at.
Watermelon felon is an old school term.
Go ahead, somebody was saying something?
No, I just said he not even doing the thing that he's trying to criticize other people for not doing. He won't talk about white supremacy and the impact that the white infrastructure of America has on black relations, right? And black life as a whole on this continent. And yet he's saying to everybody else, if you ain't gonna talk about it all, then you're grifting. But there's a couple of elements that he don't address. He's one of those people that we don't need to be discussing the white man. Really, you don't need to discuss the powers that be in your own country. Gotcha. That shit's wild, bro. Talk about it all, huh?
I ain't looked at it that way. Like I say, I don't.
Well, I'm glad you believe in white supremacy, though.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to figure out if sufficiency is a word or not.
Shit, they believe in it. Why shouldn't I?
Hold on, let me finish. You asked me. I was quiet intentionally. Watermelon felon is where you're lying at. The fact that y'all make it seem like black people are the worst people on the face of the earth is where you're lying at. The fact that you make it seem like there's so much more degeneracy in the black community than any other community in America is where you're lying at. The fact that you sit there and you disparage people that look like you while praising people or looking for the bigotry of low expectation is where you're lying at. I can keep going on and on and on about the lies that y'all tell. The fact that you made it seem like defending black people is somehow profitable and is the biggest financial grift on YouTube. That's a big bold-faced god doggone lie. No, the conservative douchebag angle, the daggone black man who disparages black men and disparages black people and talks about.
Did you copyright that?
Yo, this nigga wow, honey.
Yeah. That's what
Yo, this nigga wow. Hey, yo, pull up on that nigga real quick, Uncle C. I know you got that nigga math, bro.
Man, did you copyright it, sir?
This shit crazy, bro.
Did you copyright your term, sir?
Yes, man. He owes me at least probably about $3. And I want my money, nigga. Give my $3, Izzy.
Oh, that was crazy.
So to sale. Yeah, it's crazy.
This motherfucker ain't shit. Go ahead. Steal my $3.
That all day, every day. That is the biggest grip on YouTube. That
Gotcha. So everything that I said.
What you say, Spoon?
I don't know though.
Both these dry niggas is wrong.
Boy, Jesus.
I don't know though, because Isaiah Martin is doing numbers. He's super liberal, at least from his debate stances. He played a liberal guy.
Well, Izzy's liberal shit, bro.
Yeah, but I'm talking about channels that's booming because he's saying which one is the biggest number getters in the space. I don't think it's.
There's a lot of liberal voices out there that are getting a lot of play. So that's not what he's saying is wrong.
The Adam kid, the white kid, Adam, he be on CNN too. He made it all the way to fucking CNN at like 21. Numbers through the roof on some liberal shit. So, but I don't know though. I don't know. I know I see way more other conservative douchebags, but I'm also in a specific algorithm. So I don't know.
Well, look at Destiny. How big is Destiny?
Destiny's not pulling numbers like he used to.
But okay, well, let's just say recently.
He's still getting numbers. They're just not the numbers that he used to. Because remember, he's been banned on a lot of these platforms, just like the rest of these conservative motherfuckers been banned. That nigga on Rumble too.
This is not conservative.
No shit. That's why we're talking about liberals.
Okay. I thought you.
Yeah, like what's that? Chanky fucking nephew.
But do you think it's because
Hassan Piker?
Do you think it's because of the cuck shit?
Yeah, I was thinking about to say that. I think that's what killed him. When him and his wife was going through that shit and everything was coming out.
Man, listen, bro. I don't know what y'all be wanting these niggas to do, bro. After what I heard, I ain't seen it, but after what I heard from the Diddy video, I'm like, okay, well, shit, it makes sense then. It makes sense that this nigga's getting other niggas to fuck these bitches.
Michael Jordan.
From that motherfucking perspective, shit.
Yeah, that's sad.
And you got the bag to do it? Fuck it. Why not?
You should have just got you some surgery.
That's what I was saying.
You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what this nigga was thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Because that's going to be hard. Unless you kill the nigga, you're going to have to kill the nigga. Like, you're going to have to target a nigga. It's like, okay, we know this nigga got 12 inches of meat. So we going to cause him a car accident. Boom, sever his joint off, put it on me. Like, you gonna kill a nigga for a bigger dick type shit? I don't know. Like, they kill niggas for their hearts and lungs and shit. I don't know if they gonna kill a nigga for a bigger dick, dog. I just don't know.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Well, you won't be able to transplant it. There's too many nerve endings in that for it to happen. Well, whatever.
Oh, for real? I thought they put the white boy shit back on when the white lady cut his shit off.
But that was his shit.
Yeah.
Ain't they all connected the same motherfucking way? Let me find out there's different bristles in the motherfucker.
When it's your own, everything matched back up.
That's a whole fact.
Nigga, hey, but the dude said that. Wait,
they put motherfucking. They put other niggas. They put other niggas. Hold on, laugh at this. They put other niggas' lungs, they put other niggas' hearts, they put other niggas' fucking everything in people nowadays. They put shit
Well,
from
I don't
animals
want
in
another
people
man
nowadays.
I don't want to transplant the penny though. Pennies, that's crazy.
I mean, yeah, that's you probably happy with yours, but apparently this nigga Diddy wasn't shit.
Big ass nigga said, "Who dick is this?"
Oh, that is sad.
Hey, LA, that's like waking up gay. Got another
Who
man
dick
dick in
is
your head.
this?
Got
That's
another
the
man
whole
dick in your
shit.
head.
Beating your dick is done.
Y'all
Ain't no
niggas,
playing with yourself.
Yo, listen, see what I'm
wow.
saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
OG,
if what
beating
they
your
were
dick is
saying
over.
about Diddy is right, then guess what? That nigga gonna be happier than a fag with a bag of dicks, nigga.
Beating your dick.
Straight up, nigga.
John Baptist is right. That's gay as shit.
He gonna wake up. He gonna wake up from having a micro penis to having 12 inches. He not gonna give a fuck who his dick it used to be.
John Baptist, gay. You know what, John? I gotta give you that one, John. That you was 100% right on that one. That's the gayest shit ever. Can't get beyond that.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna break this little debacle up just for real quick, because I just want I'm gonna have to prove to y'all niggas, man, that who all these people y'all be talking about and y'all be talking about this craziness again. I prove to y'all and I show y'all this stuff every single time, bro. You can't beat the genuine. You can't beat the outlier thinkers. Some of you guys are just stuck in the past, man. This is the future. I'm telling you right now. This right here.
Oh wow. You play this stupid mess again.
This nigga. See?
Yo, thank you so much for the donation.
And that's all we're gonna do. Now I just want to let y'all know something. All these people y'all just got through naming Destiny and all these dudes, they can't touch this dude right here. Let me tell you something again. When you look at this dude's video, just this one video alone, I told you I was over there live.
For the donation.
Pause it real quick. 1.6. You hear me? And that was 3 days ago. And I showed y'all on 3 days ago, I showed y'all it was 5 hours ago. He was already at 1 point, what? I think it was 1.5 something. So understand, content is content, people. Internet is the internet. Learn your tribe and learn your methods and get to it.
Okay.
The Destiny and all them people ain't touching this nigga. I'm letting you know that now.
Right.
Loud.
They're not touching him because they're not stupid. We understand that stupidity rules the internet. We understand that, bro. Like, you're not saying anything.
The difference is the other ones want to make it appear to everybody else that they smart. That guy don't give a fuck. He just want to entertain people.
See, right there, that's why I disagree with you at. I disagree with you because I think them niggas are smart, particularly the ones that we talked about. That's the difference. There's some out there that fit exactly what you're talking about. But I think Destiny is smart. All them niggas on that level are smart. It don't matter if they fucking use it to make stupid shit or racist ass bullshit content or, you know what I'm saying, homophobic or whatever that word is when you don't like illegal aliens. I think is Mr. Beans. Like, bro, if you use your smarts for some evil shit, then that's okay. I could judge you for it, but
I'm not talking about that.
Motherfucker smart.
I'm not talking about national platform guys.
Oh, because I think that I don't give a fuck. They be trying to get at Destiny in the comments and shit when I be watching videos he be on. I be like, bro, you niggas is just full of shit. Cause that nigga be cooking sometimes. Do he admit when he wrong? Fuck no. Just like the rest of these cocksuckers. But that nigga be cooking sometimes.
No, I just think I think Destiny's brain moves at a different speed. That he has to talk fast to get the slow people to not understand. You gotta actually listen with intent because he be going and moving the goalpost so many goddamn times and coming back and forth, and he could be hopscotching with his words and shit. So you gotta catch when he's fucking doing it. So that's the difference between Destiny. He talks fast for a reason. And if you think about most of these liberal people that actually do good things, they all talk fast for some odd reason. Because they're trying so quick to get their point across, so you can't hit on every point that they're trying to make. It actually is a stall tactic, but you know, it is what it is.
You know where I gauge them at more often than not, Mayo? When they on defense. That's like when I really gauge it, right? How fast are their rebuttals? You know, is it witty? Is it thoughtful? Did they see something while that person was in the middle of talking? You could see that they saw it while that person was in the middle of talking. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of gauge it. Because when motherfuckers is on their soapbox, I mean, they just running their mouth at that point. It could be anything, you know?
Yeah, that's just practice.
Right.
Normally just practice fucking preconceived notions. That's all.
Yeah. They just be regurgitating at that point. But when you are the other person is on offense and you have to think about what they saying, rebuttal, especially with data and facts. I mean, I'm sorry. I am impressed by motherfuckers who could do that shit, especially when they write. I learned something today that I wanted to bring up to y'all, but I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the show. But I knew that
that's a first.
He was gonna swear up and down. He knew. Mayo probably
know about what?
He know because he old as shit.
Know about
OG
what?
probably won't say he know. In LA, I know he don't know. I learned some shit today about Abraham Lincoln.
He was a nigga.
Yeah, he has a half black brother.
Nope. None of that made up shit.
Yeah,
I
Michael
learned
Opinion.
today.
No, that's the truth.
Say none of that made up shit.
Michael Opinion.
No, I learned today because I had been talked about how them motherfuckers didn't have the Civil War or they wasn't trying to free the slaves just because they like black people. It was an economical situation. I didn't understand the whole discord between what was called the Union and what became known as the Confederacy. What was known as the North and what was known as the South. I didn't understand it. But I learned today that this motherfucker didn't even want to free the slaves. Right? No. I know about that part, but I'm talking about like not really wanting to. Like it wasn't the intention of the war itself.
No,
we have been sold for a long time that the Civil War was about motherfucking the South or the Confederates' stronghold on economics and on this continent with the due to slavery.
No, it was a war because it was they're trying to overtax them because there was more money in the South than there was the North, and they were putting more taxes on the South because they were making all the money with all the damn different plants and crops and shit that the North was not making. So that's the difference.
Yeah, and Abraham Lincoln also said if the slaves were freed, they were to be sent back.
Yeah.
So I would have to, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take your word for that, Uncle T. Even though I know you're a lying piece of shit, but
you can put some money on it.
I'm gonna take your I just said I'm gonna have to take your word for it because I didn't learn that part. But what I did learn was that this motherfucker apparently literally said it wasn't my intention to free the slaves. But I learned that 500,000 slaves left self-emancipation from the South and came to the North. And then 200,000 of those slaves being put into the military was the essential piece to why he then went with the emancipation agenda. If not for those slaves fleeing from the South and coming to the North, he wouldn't have even saw the emancipation. That's crazy to me. And yet they hold this motherfucker up like he just was around this motherfucker like, we gotta stop treating black people like this.
Well, y'all don't want to believe that shit.
I said, wow.
But there's
half a million, Uncle T. 500,000.
There's more to it than that too. It's just crazy.
That's like way overestimated too.
500,000. Listen, I checked it twice. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't care about the numbers.
They're saying that the scholars settle on that.
Okay.
Well, I don't care about the numbers per se, but I will say this.
You could be right, Mayo.
But I will say this: they were offering freedom on both sides to fight for both sides. So they were, but that's okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's another one of those things that you made up.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's okay. We understand it, man. Look, you got blew up for this
The
country.
reason,
We respect
no, no,
your
the
bravery.
reason why they say both sides were offering freedom because they both were losing, and neither one of them at the end of the war when it was almost over with, no one wanted to fucking lose, and at that point it didn't matter about the fucking slaves because you had Indians who had slaves, and they ass was fighting for the fucking South too, and some of the fucking South was offering freedom for some of their slaves too. It was just a way to get whoever won free, so-called free slaves, even though they wasn't technically free.
Yeah, there was 16 black soldiers who also won the Congressional Medal of Honor during the Civil War.
16.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like that's super crazy to me, bro. Like I'm like, yo, this is insane to me. But again, though,
Why did it
right?
take you till you're like 59 to learn this shit?
Because I didn't give a fuck.
Oh,
I mean, I technically don't give a fuck now. It's just crazy to find out new shit, and then you're not even looking for it. It just come across your timeline like a short.
Amazing.
And then when people say shit like that,
What
I'm
you
like,
need
hold
to
on,
do-
man.
what
Let me
you
go
need to
look
do-
this shit up to confirm it.
Look up how big the actual slave boats were. You'll be blown by that too.
Look how what?
Look at the size of an actual slave ship. It wasn't big at all. So the fact that they said they're carrying hundreds and thousands of slaves is bullshit.
Okay. Again, don't care much.
Look at this shit up. It's crazy.
I'm just saying, like, it's just wild to me.
But
bro.
if you carry 5, it's like carrying 100,000 though.
That's a fact. You ever been around 5 niggas at the same time?
Yes, right now. What are you talking about? Literally right now. Irritating as hell.
You around 5 niggas, I tell you right now, that feel like a whole party.
Well, y'all crazy.
4.5.
That's not why I was going to LA, but
All right, let's go.
That I talk about with respect to your show, the enigmas within the black community, and you defaulted to black people. See, that's the problem. Y'all can't tell the difference between enigmas and black people. You sound like the racists that y'all love to talk about, that y'all hate so much. That's the tactic that y'all use. So deal with that.
Okay, so and
Take your time.
I got you, no problem. So this is the thing. Before Carmelo Anthony, and again, I understand in your particular case scenario that you were drug in. I didn't drag you into it, but I can admit that you were kind of drug in because of some other positions that you have taken previously, and people kind of came at you and kind of pigeonholed you into having to defend a position that you didn't necessarily make yet. I can give you that. Okay, is that fair? Is that
that's absolutely true. It was his family, particularly it was his father, and it was content creators, and it was the supporters of Carmelo that said that they wanted what happened to Austin Metcalf to happen to my kids. So yeah,
Okay.
I most definitely got an emotional
response.
response.
Yeah, and man, that's crazy.
But hold on, wait. That doesn't.
Hold on, wait. Let me say
Well,
this.
I got a preface.
I know, I got you, but
Go
let
ahead.
me. I got to say this. I never knew that people said that about your kids, and I'm sorry. I did know that that it seemed as if you didn't really want to talk about it, but people were kind of pressing you to talk about it, even though you didn't. But go ahead.
All right, so it wasn't just my commentary or the lack thereof my commentary on Carmelo. It's just the fact that, one, as a black man, I'm an easy target to a lot of people. And then two, as a black conservative, I'm definitely an easy target to a lot of people because it's popular to talk smack about black conservatives. But that's the reason why I really led into a whole nother thing once I did start speaking out against Carmelo, not because he's a young black man, but just because the letter of the law. And people don't like the fact that I look at the letter of the law rather than look at race, because I don't hold race above the letter of the law. I don't think that I have to sit here and say that I support Carmelo just because he's black. No, I support what it comes out within the law and how you perceive it. So when people are coming up out the woodworks, or I see Shadow came up here, but I came up here to have a conversation with you. When people come out the woodwork and say, oh, black conservatives hate themselves, they hate their community, all this, that, and the other. I find it funny that everyone always has everything to say about us, but they want us to say something, and then when we tell the truth, it's a problem. How is it a problem when I'm telling the truth?
Well, let me say it just like I gave you that concession, you have to give me the
right.
Can you tell me, is there any videos on Sales channel where he particularly talks about the other gentleman who also stabbed or shot people and didn't get nearly as much time as Austin Metcalf? And can you show me if he did? Can you show me where he said this is not right, that they should have got way more time than this according to the letter of the law?
I don't think he focuses on white people, so no, he wouldn't have seen that.
Oh, you like, how the fuck am I gonna find that?
Yeah, I thought to say no, because I don't really be over there, bro. We be over here doing our own thing, bro. You be over here with us sometimes. So I mean, you see what we do. We don't miss a day. So we over here doing our thing. I don't be on everybody else's stuff like that. I might, you know what I'm saying? Sharon.
Oh, that's, you know what? That is my fault. I apologize. The way I communicated that was as if you actually could, and we both know that you can't. So let me rephrase it. Can you admit that you know that shit don't fucking exist on his channel?
I don't know if they do or not, but if you can go,
he said everybody's supposed to talk about everything, right? Remember that he said talk about everything. Don't grift, don't pick and choose, right? Talk about everything. So if he's a letter of the law lover, then he should have been talking about those other cases where those white boys also stabbed or shot people, right? Were charged with more aggressive charges and convicted of the lesser charges and given way less time, way less.
Well, the thing about that is he on Sales channel, they don't really focus on white people per se. They're just like every one of us who focus on black issues, I guess, or the lack thereof black issues, or whatever it is, dealing with people that look like them. They don't focus on the white side. So you won't,
right, but that doesn't make sense from a black conservative who will tell people that they need to move past race. It doesn't. You can't tell people that you need to move past race and then on your own channel you only deal with one race. That doesn't make sense.
Well, yes, you can, because most people deal with people that look like them. It doesn't matter if they're racist or not. You don't got to be racist to say that you only deal with your own, or
absolutely,
talk about your community, kind of. So
absolutely,
to say that he has to go do all, it doesn't mean nothing, because like I said, that's why I'm not a conservative, because y'all can pigeonhole me in that bullshit.
And the other case wasn't even national,
but it shouldn't have to be.
It was
right?
very regional.
But it shouldn't have to be according to Sale. Again, the shit shouldn't have to be national, because if it's national, if you only talk about it when it's national, then you're grifting. Do you need OG to rewind it to back when he said that? Because we can if you need it. He said that, right? So I'm saying, like, I'm just holding him to the things that he said. So he said when you're talking about something specifically, you should talk about it all. So if he's talking about Carmelo case, not about race, but from the letter of the law, then he should talk about all cases from the letter of the law, including those in the same place as the one that he was just discussing.
The problem is, though, you can't talk about all cases.
I know. This is the part where y'all supposed to say that motherfucker's retarded.
No, sir.
You can't do it.
He deals with shit in the black community.
Too bad. That's not his talking point.
That's his stick.
But
it ain't his talking point.
But he's judging and being critical of other people for having the similar stick. Literally.
So now we can't judge.
Why are you asking me? He's the one who said it.
Time ain't shit.
Yeah, but you're the one faulting him for just taking up black issues.
I'm faulting him because he says something that he's being a hypocrite to. He's holding people to a standard that he isn't following himself.
But again, if you remember, he talked out of both sides on that same thing that you're talking about. And I said he can have progression of thought as he was talking. So yes, he can say what he said and still continue going. So yes, he was probably having a progression of thought. And there's nothing wrong with that, changing your thought as you speak, because you see where your flaw was and you probably are going to adjust it as you go. And that's what he was doing.
That didn't happen here. So
it did happen. I ain't defending nothing. He can defend himself. He's a grown ass man.
Because at the end of the day, if it's by the letter of the law, then by the letter of the he should talk about the law. And it shouldn't just be cases that involve black people. If you're a person who is telling black people or enigmas or whatever the fuck he's saying that they need to move past race, stop seeing race, don't make everything about race, then you should do content about other motherfuckers other than black people, because you shouldn't see race.
Here's your flaw. Here's your flaw in that, right?
It's not my flaw.
Let me get it out, and then you can rebut it. Here's your flaw in what you're saying to me. Here's the flaw that I see. Just because he was actually reporting on a case doesn't mean he was reporting on a case because it was a black man. He could have been reporting on a case because it was national news, and that person happened to be black. Did you think
Right.
of it like
Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. So,
in
this is
that
what
case,
I mean. So,
in that
LA,
case, he wouldn't be looking at it as a black person. He's just looking at it as a case that hit national news that everyone's talking about.
right. So, LA, I have a thing that I'm doing right now, which is called "These niggas in this space hate to admit that they're wrong, and even more that I'm right." Right. So, what Uncle T just said, watch this, LA. It takes us all the way back to what the very first thing I fucking said was. I said, OG, can you go find me the videos of him talking about these other cases where motherfuckers stabbed people or shot people and took their lives in the same places and shit and didn't get as much time? Because if he's just addressing the case because it's about the law and not about race, then we should see other cases of him addressing similarly, and they don't have anything to do with fucking race.
He actually did address those cases when they were brought up to him.
And again, I'm
when
glad
they
you
were
said
brought up to
those
him.
did not.
How the
Those
fuck
did
would
not
you
make
know
national
that?
news. Those didn't make national news. So that's why. So we need what he was doing. He's talking about a case that hit national news.
OG,
So
I promise you, I will send you a $2 super chat if you rewind the video back to when he criticized people for only creating content about national headlines. So that this nigga can stop pretending like him saying this is not contradicting that nigga. You're contradicting him, not me.
The entire conversation is about black content, though. Their entire conversation is about content concerning the black community.
Absolutely. So if it's content concerning the black community, watch this, LA. Watch how nobody says yes or no. Is it a concern to the black community when somebody white does some shit to somebody black?
Yes.
Yes.
So then why the fuck is he criticizing them for doing content on it?
Because that's all they cover.
Check and fucking mate. Again, this nigga is criticizing people for the very thing y'all saying he does.
No, he's criticizing whatever is coming on national news. That's it.
He's not criticizing whatever comes on the national news. He's criticizing what the content creators are producing content into. That's what he's criticizing, which is black shit, according to Mayo. But he does black shit according to you and Mayo.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I didn't say he does black shit. I said he does stuff that's in national news. That's what I said. You keep fall backing on black, trying to put
No. Y'all keep saying that he does content on black people. LG, can you clip the part where Uncle T said that about 47 seconds ago, since he want to pretend like he never said it?
I said he's
absolutely.
Not
before that, you said he does content on black people.
Can I finish, or you guys gonna keep trying?
Yes.
Just because you keep talking so goddamn much and so fast, now you're acting like Destiny, nigga. You're
I know, because you're wrong. Go
I'm
ahead.
Not wrong.
Okay,
I'm not
go
wrong.
ahead.
It's okay.
Don't worry about it. I'll go get it.
I'll go get it. I don't give a shit. I don't really give a damn. Like I said before, he may be doing it because it doesn't necessarily mean it's because it's a black person. It so happened that he'd be black. It's a national motherfucking news, just like the whole Nolan, whatever the fuck his name is national news too, because he's a black person. I don't know why, but it had all the racial points of white and black, and that's what seems to always hit national news. And I don't understand why we don't understand it. All the cases that we bring up, all the cases that me and OG bring up on Tuesdays, none of those hit national news unless an actual white person on YouTube brings it to national news, dealing with white folks, black folks, and all kind of folks. So no one really covers those but me and OG. Why ain't y'all covering those?
Right.
I don't know how many times we show motherfucking white people getting their head knocked off by police.
Cool. You done?
I don't know why. Yeah, because it didn't have national news. I don't really talk about national news like y'all do unless it's being brought to me.
Absolutely. So again, right, if we rewind the tape, what we saw is that he criticized them for only talking about shit that makes national news, right? Specifically. And then also he criticized them for only dealing with shit about black people when the culprit against the black person is somebody white, right? But according to Mayo, it's black issues. He deals with black issues. So if other people are also dealing with black issues, and so is he dealing with black issues, but he doesn't deal with the shit when white people kill black people from the black person's perspective. He deals with it from the conservative or the white people's perspective. Then you have this other demographic of people who deals with it from the black people's perspective and not the conservative or the white people's perspective.
So you're claiming he hasn't talked about this case?
Oh my fucking God. Why are you doing that, Mayo? I know you're smarter than that.
What it is
I know you heard what I literally just said.
I think it's you thinking just because it has to be from a white person perspective, just because he's conservative. I don't understand that.
So did I not make two distinctions there? Why would I mention both if I meant one for the other?
Yeah, but no, I'm just addressing that one because the other one is and that one I'm just like, why would you say that? Why would you put just because he's conservative, put it in a white person's perspective?
Because that's what it is.
No, it's not. It could just be because
it literally is.
No, to you it is.
No, not to me it is.
It's subjective to you. Or whoever else you want to say it. But to him it could be something totally different.
So that means it's subjective to everybody else, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now let me ask you a question. According to black people, what percentage of them view the Carmelo case from the quote unquote black people perspective?
Say it again, my earbud fell on here.
Mm-hmm. Watch this, LA.
No one knows actually.
What percentage of black people dealt with the? Oh, really? Now no one knows, right? What percentage of black people viewed and dealt with the Carmelo case from the quote unquote black perspective?
Black folks, I would say at least over 90%.
Yeah, especially black content creators on YouTube.
Cool. There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
What does that mean?
Well, you just proved if there's a black perspective, then there has to be a white one.
No, sir.
Again, that's subjective.
Let's try that one more time. There is a black. Hold on.
In this
I just want to make sure you say. I just want to make sure everybody knows what you're answering, man.
And then there's a black perspective.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure everybody knows what you're saying right now. LA and particularly John, right? So if you both just acknowledge that there's a black perspective, and you're saying that there isn't also a white one.
No, that's not what I said. I said
no. I'm not saying to you. I'm saying to Mayo. Mayo said no. There isn't. So I'm making sure everybody hears Mayo say this shit out loud because I'm tired of niggas pretending like they didn't say what they said. Show me there's a black perspective, but there isn't a white one.
Yes, sir. I said that.
Okay, there you go. Okay, go ahead, Uncle T.
No, I'm just saying his point of view could be subjective to what he wanted to be. Everyone else's view is that the whole point of view is subjective to what your either talking point is or what the hell you want to talk about. He could be talking about it from like you said, a conservative view, and all conservatives are not white, and it's not a white perspective. It's just a person that thinks differently or whatever the fuck they want to call it. I just say it stupidly, whatever it is what it is. The conservative shit is dumb. I don't know why they keep saying it because if you're a real conservative, you wouldn't allow none of these gays to be in a conservative thing. But that's just my thing. You know, they move past that. But
conservative heterosexual marriage.
Right. So I want to ask you the question so you can answer it out loud, Uncle T. So you said there was a black perspective and that about 90% of black people had that perspective. So are you saying there is no white perspective?
I didn't say that.
Okay, so I'm asking you now. Yes or no?
Again, anyone can have their own perspective. If there's a white perspective, sure.
Absolutely. I'm not asking for own.
There's a Mexican perspective too. There's a Mexican perspective. There's an Asian perspective. There's a Puerto Rican's perspective of how they view it. Whatever they think, whatever way a person want to perceive what they see, and it's just it's their own goddamn.
Absolutely. So then, just like there's a white perspective, just like there's a black perspective, there's a white one too, right?
I literally just said that.
I know. I'm just trying to make you say. I just wanted you to say yes or no.
I literally just say that.
I know. I'm just trying to get you to say yes or no. It'll be simple and fast.
I don't care how you want me to say it. I just literally.
I know. I'm asking you for it. Though. It's not like I'm demanding it. I think that should count for something.
Yeah, that shit work with goddamn Mayo, nigga. I gave you the answer already. Use your brain.
Cool. Yeah, that shit don't work with me either.
So you're saying yes, there's a white perspective.
If you perceive it that way, I just gave you the answer.
I perceive it. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to go off of my assumptions. I shouldn't have to.
That's funny.
We should be
Show
going.
me-
We
yeah,
should be
show-
going
show me
past
the
this
white-
by now.
Show me the white perspective, specifically on YouTube, regarding content creators.
That's fine. I can't
On
show
this
you something
thing.
that doesn't exist. So he has to acknowledge that it exists first.
No, I want you to show it to me. Show
Absolutely.
me.
After he acknowledges that it
Dude,
exists.
Guess what? Guess what? If you claim fucking Bigfoot exists,
Absolutely.
you have to prove it.
That's a fact. So I just want him to acknowledge that it exists.
You've shown no proof, sir. So
Absolutely.
right now,
I don't have to. It's not my. I don't have to prove what he believes. So if he believes that, if he thinks there's a white perspective, then it should be that easy for him to say it.
No,
It's
so
not
you're the one that believes there's a white perspective. In this
absolutely, but he just told me that I understood what he said. So what I understood with him saying is that there is one, but he won't say it.
He said it twice.
He didn't.
fucking
He never
agreed
said
with
the
me.
words, yes, there's a white perspective. He said there's a Mexican perspective, there's a Puerto Rican perspective. He said everything
I
except
said
for white.
I said white was the first one I named, sir.
I don't remember hearing you say white at all.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
weren't
yeah.
listening.
Cool.
I did
So-
say white. White
Oh,
was
so
the
you
first one I
said
named.
there was a white perspective.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So since you're saying there's a white perspective, are white people the only people who can know the white perspective?
No.
Okay, cool. So then when I said that he was speaking from a conservative or white perspective, why did you argue with me that he couldn't be speaking from the white perspective?
Because you're naming the conservative as the conservative perspective is the white perspective. That's what.
So why would I mention them both if I were using them as the same thing? Why make the
Because
distinction?
Because white is an
you-
entire
you-
group of people that is damn near divided in half on their political beliefs. Not the same cannot be said about the black community, can it?
Absolutely. So here's where you're messing up at, Uncle T. This is why it's falling upon that field, right? Because if you're saying that I said conservative and that I said white, then why would I say them both if I were using them the same way?
Because you
So
use them
obviously I was
interchangeably.
making a distinguishment there by mentioning them both, correct?
Not necessarily. You use them interchangeably. That's why I said.
Yes,
that.
you said
Oh,
the
that's what I was
conservative
doing. I was
perspective
using
that
it
is the white
interchangeably, right?
perspective. You said the conservative perspective that is the white
Absolutely, right? Absolutely, right. But who coined the term conservative douchebag?
Beans.
Oh, okay. And that
a
term,
douchebag that lives in Kentucky that was born in fucking Chicago.
and that term refers to who, John? Whites or
White
blacks?
folks. White folks. White Christian men.
It's okay, John. You can say we don't.
Conservatives.
Right, but when I say conservative douchebag, does that refer to whites or blacks?
I guess you said the Tom, so I guess you said the Tom, so I guess you mean black.
It's black. Everybody you ever heard me mention and use that term, it was a black person, right? So when I said that that man speaks from a conservative point of view and from a white point of view, obviously I was making a distinction there, correct?
No, because you didn't put the douchebag on the end of it, so I didn't know what you were
I
talking
don't
about. You
have
said
to.
conservative. Yes, you do.
Because I don't have to, because it's not a
Yes, you do.
douchebag point of view.
Because you know
It's
what?
a conservative point of view.
Wait a second. Because you literally put conservative when you're talking about black folks. Is he a black person? Is he a black conservative? So you usually put the douchebag on the end, especially with self.
Yes.
So don't act like you don't do that. So how am I supposed to know that you're not using them interchangeably when you just leave when you leave the douchebag off? You just say conservative and
So here's
white.
the thing. You wouldn't know, right? Which is why I just went through the whole series of explanations to you to show you why you should assume that I was making a distinguishment since I mentioned both of them in the tense in which I mentioned them. But you just don't want to let it go, right? Instead of saying, you know what, that is the smarter thing, and you usually the smarter person, so right? So at the end, that's cool. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is this though. Even if you say they are different, the same way how you say 90% of black people spoke about the Carmelo situation from the black perspective, 90% of conservative ideology and perspective is the white perspective.
See, so I said use them interchangeably.
But I wasn't. Because I can name Stephen A. Smith is a conservative, whether you want to accept it or not.
90% of white people are not conservative.
Stephen A. Smith not a conservative either.
That's fine. You would say that, John, but at the end of the day, guess what he'll say?
He says he's not conservative.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is this: Stephen A. Smith is a conservative, but I also hear Stephen A. Smith talk about shit from livable perspectives.
You're lying. He doesn't never say he's a conservative. He said
You're a liar. I don't even know
How
why
much
you
money?
doing that. Does
He
that help the
literally
numbers
said
in the show or something?
he literally said he's a fiscal conservative. That didn't say he's a conservative. He said he's a liberal when it comes to a social. He's a social liberal, but a fiscal conservative. That's exactly what he said. So don't
Right,
make
which
up
makes him a
bullshit.
what? Which makes him a what?
A goddamn liberal.
Exactly.
No, it makes
He
See how
always
stupid that
votes.
shit is?
He
See how
always
stupid
votes
that shit is?
Democrat. He
No,
always votes
Yeah, I'm
Democrat.
both things, but that just makes me the one. Get the
He
oh man,
votes
why?
Democrat.
What it makes
He
him is
votes
an old school
Democrat.
Democrat because that was their view too.
And he votes Democrat every motherfucking time. He didn't vote for no goddamn conservative. Nothing, motherfucker. So no, it makes him still a fucking liberal.
Absolutely. There you go. That makes all the sense in the world.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for conceding.
What's Kentucky, a liberal or conservative state?
It depends on how you look at it.
Checkmate. All right. So again, at the end of the day,
How's that a checkmate when he literally
because you
votes
just
for
said it
nothing but
depends on how
Democrats?
you look at it. You're choosing to look at it away
No,
other than what the man says about himself.
Yeah, and he
That's
literally
on you.
votes.
I don't want to argue about that shit no more.
No. He literally said, no, fuck that. He literally votes Democrat every fucking time, and he didn't said that.
What the fuck does that have to do with him being conservative?
Because he's not.
Like, are you insane? Like, you're not sitting here trying to argue that a conservative person would never vote for a Democrat.
No.
But would they always vote for a Democrat?
Who did he vote for that you know about?
Every president that he voted for, he said he's been all Democrats.
See what I'm saying? I don't even know why you doing this to yourself, bro. This makes no sense. You don't know how this motherfucker vote for governor. You don't know how he vote for mayor. You don't know how he vote for alderman. You don't know how he vote for representatives. You don't know how he votes in any other motherfucking place outside of presidency.
Well, that's the only one I'm worried about. And he only voted for Democrats.
Wow.
That's what he came out of his
Now
mouth.
that's the only one you're worried about.
I mean, I can
somebody
look it up.
please go
That's
clip
what I'm
up
saying.
when this nigga used to argue local elections are more important than federal ones.
Yeah, to me they are.
Right. But you just said a few seconds ago the only one you're worried about is the presidency.
With
Bro,
him
just
is the
stop.
presidency because that's what he's talking about. Because he voted for Kamala, nigga. Stop it.
Absolutely. And yet
Voted for
there's
that
a
trick.
whole dozen other places where he can be casting votes that you have no information about. You don't
Well, he
fucking
doesn't
know.
vote. Well, I can tell you this. I can look it up and look at his voting record. And I
Then do
guarantee you
it.
there won't be a
Do
goddamn
it.
conservative on it or a
Do it.
Republican.
Do it. Right. But at the end of the day, you do this a lot. You don't allow people to be what they say they are. Right?
Because he's not what he is.
Now here's the thing.
You ain't got to lie on me, nigga. This nigga he's not a fucking conservative.
That's fine. Here's the thing. No, I'm not lying on you. You do it to us all the fucking time. We
Ah,
tell you we
is
not liberals. We tell you we not motherfucking
You are
bleeding
liberal.
hearts. We tell you we not Democrats. Motherfuckers tell you they
You
don't
are.
even participate in the political shit at all, and you still want to call their ass Democrats. So there you go, nigga. You don't allow people to be what the fuck they say they are. Right?
probably
But
did
at the
say
end of the day, all I'm saying is this man has spoken in so many ways to show that he's a conservative, and he's spoken in so many other ways to show that he has liberal ideology that he accepts as well. So
And he votes
at the end
Democrat.
of the
so.
day,
In
at
Stephen
the end
A's
of the
own
day-
words, right? I am a registered independent. I have voted most Democrat most of the time, but sometimes I haven't been happy about it. I don't like the idea of anybody telling me that just because I'm black, this is what I should do. I am a centrist
was
that
in-
leans left.
And that was in what, 2024?
registered
Yes, sir.
independent.
ESPN 2024.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So now I want to make sure I look this up because you two niggas are full of shit. And I know you're not going to admit this until the computer does it. So does being a conservative strictly imply is it strictly implied according to your voting practices?
Sir, he literally called himself a centrist that leans left.
That's fine.
That's not
Mayo,
conservatism.
when I get the quote of him, when I show you the video of him calling himself a conservative, what are you going to say in response to that?
He said fiscal conservative.
No. What are you going to say?
I'll say you're fucking right if it's actually what it
It's not
says.
that I'm right, Mayo. What I'm saying is this: we're already acknowledging that he's saying all this different shit about himself. But I'm saying, what is a conservative? Is being a conservative strictly about how you vote? Or is it more about your practices and your beliefs and ideology in your real own life?
That's how you vote.
Yeah. In this context, it's about how you vote, sir.
Right. No. Not in this context. See, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to use that against Stephen A.
Voting is the fucking context, you fucking moron.
Fucking context, dumbass. The context is that he said out of his own mouth, I'm a conservative. That's the context. So if you show that he said something else, Mayo, I'm acknowledging it.
Independent, sir.
Okay, so you said this. What you did? You showed something that said that he said he votes democratically.
And it also says, I am a
independent,
right,
and lean left.
Right. So watch this: registered independent, leans left, votes left most of the time, calls himself a conservative.
Show me.
Show it.
But when I do, I'm not doing
I already said you would be fucking right if you
Why
did.
do you need it? I don't need to be right.
Show it.
I don't want to fucking be right.
Just fucking show it.
I don't want to fucking be right. That's the
to.
point. This ain't about me being right.
I want you to.
Then why don't you just show it?
Wait, I'm gonna say it one last time, and then I'm moving on. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't. Hold on, Uncle Tom. Just let this be clear. I'm gonna say it one more time. I don't care if y'all move on. You just read something to me that I didn't see. I am taking your word for it that nigga said it. So here's my question, bitch ass niggas.
And I also told you where you can find it if you question it, motherfucker.
But why? Why can't I just tell you he said it?
Why? Because you don't believe white people.
Nigga, I just took your word for it that he said what you just said he said. I didn't see him say that. I took your word for it.
No, you challenged what I said.
I didn't, stupid. That's my point. I never challenged it. When you said what he said, I never said that was wrong. No, he didn't say that. I accept that you said he said it. I don't care.
Conservative. That's what you said, right? That's a challenge, sir.
No. The challenge is this.
Against what I said.
What I keep trying to fucking ask you is that if this man said out of his mouth that he's a registered independent, and then in the next breath says that he mostly votes Democratic, and then I can show you where the motherfucker also says he's a conservative, then what is he? That's what the fuck I've been asking. I ain't denied nothing that you said he said. I'm only saying what the fuck is going to be our conclusion when we all see that he said all of this shit. Now, Uncle Tom already said that he's just a liberal, but I'm like, come on, fam. If he's saying all this shit, you can't just toss him in the liberal section.
Well, let's see.
I can.
I can't.
You can, but that because
right now, all you have given is a hypothetical.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what he said. He says he's a fiscal conservative and a fucking
social liberal.
Social liberal. It's okay.
And I asked you when you said that, I'm like, so what does that make him? You said that makes him a liberal. So he says he's two different things. So he says he's two different things, but then Uncle Tom just counsel out one of them because he want to. Get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
Because when you because I'm gonna tell you why. When it comes to voting and you mostly vote one way, that's what we consider you are. I don't because I've said this before. I don't do niggas who sit on the fence, nigga. That fence sitting shit's for niggas like you. Nigga, you're a fucking liberal.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm saying, I don't know why I continue to expect better from you, but it has to be something deeper than that.
Well, if you say no,
it can't just be, he said, I'm both of these things, but I'm just going to counsel one in conversation on your own panel by yourself, giving your own perspective that might make sense. But between us thinking motherfuckers, no, we should be able to come up with something better than just canceling one because we feel like
to. Hey,
you don't have to do shit, bitch.
Okay,
you always saying that goofy ass shit like the fuck that didn't mean something. Always talking about what you don't got to do or you don't care.
That's a fact. Let me ask him on. OG, how many times have I said I don't do fence sitters? I did a whole fucking show on fence sitters. A whole fucking
cool.
show.
You don't fucking like them. That's fine.
So if you vote one way, I'm gonna say, nigga, you a liberal.
You know what? I take it back. You right. You did say that. My bad. I apologize. You did say that.
It's okay. I ain't mad at. I'm not. I have been mad the whole time.
No, it's all good, bro. Listen, I don't have a problem admitting when I make a mistake. You did say that. You did say that. I just didn't hear it in the tense in which you just said it. You're basically saying that's the what is it? What is it when it's the extra component that solves the case? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like that's the thing. You could say this and you could say that, but then when you do this, then I got to look at you that way. I can't argue with that. Yeah, you did say
like if you want to call me a conservative, that's why I say I'm not a conservative. But if you want to look at my voting record, I'm a conservative. Or matter of fact, I won't even say conservative. I'm a Republican. If you look at my voting record, because there's no conservative party, it's only a Republican party. So I would be technically a Republican if you look at the way I voted.
See, and I guess that's where I differ at. Because when I'm not gonna say it's not a component at all, but when I look at motherfuckers as conservatives, it's not because I know who they voting for all the time. It's because of the way that they talk. Right? So it's like I said, when I came on to the chat and I heard what I don't know what the fuck is going on. I heard what Mayo was saying. Something very explanatory. But I'm saying you got to look at it because why this? I promised to God on my kids. I don't know a fucking thing about that story. Not one iota of data about that story. But I heard what he said and I figured out what happened just off how he was talking. Because I know what the situation gonna be with this nigga. Because he's a fucking conservative fucking asshole.
So
only blacks are conservative douchebags and white people are just conservative assholes.
Not white people, you. It's some good conservative
That's
white people out here.
shit. I can't be a fucking douchebag.
It's some good conservative white people out here. You just ain't one of them.
God damn, man.
But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, right? You have that's what I'm saying. I don't know what this nigga ever. Okay, I can assume he voted for Trump, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about where this nigga ever voted at all. It's about how he talks. You know what I'm saying? And the way Stephen A. talks when it comes to women, that shit's very conservative. Right? He do a lot of apologizing when he say shit to try to make sure he don't lose his money. I don't like that shit. But
that's a fence sitter there, sir.
To his point. He don't like them motherfuckers. And so boom, if you doing that, but at the same time, you voting over here, then he said, then I'm just gonna put you over there. I can't necessarily be mad about that because I have my own version of that. It's just with motherfuckers that's stupid.
Well,
I play the same game with stupid people.
My whole thing with a motherfucker who sits on the fence, and like I said it before, I went down the ballot and voted for Democrat on the local side because motherfucker is the best fit for the area. It is what it is. Especially serving Negroes, some niggas need that special attention, so give it to them. I don't give a fuck. I don't give that shit don't rule me. But I mean, if you're doing the right thing, I don't mind voting for you. But if you fucking a total douchebag or a dipshit, nah, I'm not voting for you. But federally, bro, down the ticket, nigga. I mean, down the ticket, conservative. I don't give a damn. Fuck you, my
bro. You just gotta remember how we got that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Right now, the Democrat Party is not of the old Democrat Party, which was a moderate Democrat. These motherfuckers are so far left with these stupid ass policies who just don't make sense. And anytime a motherfucker says you got to believe the science, and then what's a woman? If you ask them what's a woman is, it's whatever you identify it. Bitch, shut up. I just can't do you. Or a master or something.
So here's the thing.
Pause.
You got to remember how we got here, right? Arguing about this nigga sale. The fact of the matter is that, okay, I have been accused on this very fucking channel, on this very fucking platform, I have been accused of only going after conservatives, which is the stupidest thing you could ever accuse me of, right? But the reason why that it made sense to the person who accused me of it is because the only time they hear me say any of those terms, really, liberal or conservative, is when I'm addressing conservative douchebags. You don't really hear me say liberal. So they think I'm attacking conservatives because that's the only way for them to process it and filter it, right?
That's the truth.
And they have to remove the douchebag in order to do that. So I'm not talking about conservatives. I'm talking about a specific demographic of conservative people, right? Most of the content that I react to is fucking women and liberal ass niggas, but there's not political shit. I'm not addressing the political shit that they really talking about. It's usually relationship shit that they talking about.
Yeah, but don't see the thing about that. So this is how stupid things intertwine with each other. When it comes to relationships, most conservative dudes are liberal bitches. Just saying.
I mean, that's yo.
No, most liberal dudes are liberal bitches.
Crazy ass motherfucking.
Nah, you gotta think about it. You gotta look at if you sit there and look at it. Most of these conservative dudes are scared to motherfucking talk up against a motherfucking goddamn version. Only thing where they draw the line at, where they absolute draw the line at,
guns.
Is no. That's down relationship. That's something totally different. When it comes to relationships, these motherfuckers won't go past the simple fact of, well, you got to be able to do this and this and this. And what do you bring to the table? After that, if you want to get deeper into a conversation, they can't do it because they turn into liberal bitches. It just is what it is.
I don't know. All I know is at the end of the day, Mayo said that Cellulite does black relation content, shit related to black people. The other people that he's criticizing also do it, and they do the opposite of the content that he does. So that's what I'm saying. They're doing the other side of your coin. So how the fuck are you criticizing them for that?
No, because actually, Cell does both sides. Cell covered that woman whose baby froze to death in the car.
What the fuck is that?
That was black on black.
That was
Am I wrong?
That was what?
That was a black on black thing. A black mother and her black child froze to death in a car in Detroit in a fucking parking lot.
Yeah, remember she went to the casino.
Yeah.
Okay, you're making my point by saying that. I'm trying to figure out you're saying it as if it contradicts my statement, but that helps my point.
Because that's not the other side of the coin of what Izzy covers.
It literally
that's the
is
same side of the coin of the shit that Izzy
no, it's the other side of the coin that he's criticizing. It's the other side of the coin that he's criticizing. He only covers content, right? Disparaging of black people. Right, and the other side of the coin is people who only cover the content as if black people are victims.
No, that's not his claim.
It fucking is.
No, his claim was they only cover the content where the black person is supposedly a victim of a white person.
Cool. Either way, still a victim. Right, that's what I'm saying. So they only cover it when they're a victim, even if the perpetrator is white people. Cool. Even Izzy pointed out how that's not true, right? And we all know that that's really not true, right? But we have to pretend.
Well, yeah, I was the one that pointed out it's only black women they cover and children.
There you go. But even that's not true. But I was happy that you said it because of the fact that they pointed out that men can't be victims when it comes to women, right? But here's the thing. When it's pop culture, when it's national news, to the point that Uncle T was making earlier, everybody was talking about Pop Smoke. Everybody was talking about Nipsey. Everybody was like, bro, it's a lot of black motherfuckers who get killed that people talk about when they get killed by black people. It's just that we know them.
But they have to be famous.
It has to be some national shit.
No,
That's
no,
what
no,
I just
no,
said.
no. It doesn't have to be national shit.
It does.
They have to be famous.
That's not true. When them shorties was shooting all across the motherfucking porch in Philadelphia, niggas was covering that shit. Hell, I covered it.
Yeah, but
Niggas,
how long?
and we didn't do a single one of them motherfuckers.
How many half hours did you do on that?
But Mayor, you can't ask me that. That's unfair. I don't do a lot of content on one subject.
How many half hours did
I
you do
do
on
a show
that?
about some shit and move the fuck on? Like, I don't.
So here's the problem with that, right? It ain't gonna. What he said, what Mayo's kind of saying is, it's not gonna get the same coverage like you got that Carmelo Anthony thing going on right now, and now the Noah Wells shit. Or no,
We're not discussing the coverage. We're discussing whether or not the people react to it and whether or not the people do content for it. And they obviously do.
The reaction is different, is what I'm saying. You know, when you like you said, when you do a half hour, 2 hours, or whatever, move on. That's something totally different. That's just like a drop in the bucket.
Stop trying to say this nigga, bro. Let this nigga die, bro. Stop trying to say this nigga, bro.
Dude, Freezy been eating off this for a month and a half.
That's my fucking point, though, Mayo. That's what I'm saying. That's why when you ask me that, I'm like, yo, I'm not the one to ask that. Because I'm going to do a show and move the fuck on, bro. Like, I'm trying to find the name. I can't do it.
No, I asked you specifically about one subject that you talked about, right?
Say that one more time.
I asked you specifically about one subject that you talked about.
I'm not sure what you're referencing. I'm only talking about the fact when
the case
said, how many half-hour shows did you do to the shit? And I said, like, bro, for me, I'm not the one to ask that. Because the reason why the reason why I responded that way, Mayo, is because I wasn't trying to gaslight you. I know what you're saying is true. That motherfuckers will milk the shit. That's why I said I'm not the one to ask that, because I don't.
No, but guess what, dude?
Well, you're right.
You're also not the subject of the conversation between Cell and fucking Izzy.
You asked me how many 30-hour motherfucker. You asked me how many half-hour shows that I do to shit, and that's why I responded that way. Like, I'm the wrong one to ask, because I don't. I'm gonna do one and I'll move on with my life. I'm not the one to milk this shit like that, even though technically, according to the YouTube algorithm, that's exactly what the fuck you supposed to do.
That's a fact.
You supposed to milk shit. I just can't. It fucks with me. The monotony gets to me. It's hard to do. That's why my shows ain't as consistent. I get tired of talking about the same shit. I be needing the video to be somehow inspirational for me, motivational for me to respond to the shit, because I don't want to just get up here every day. Black women ain't shit. Niggas kill everybody. White people ain't shit. Now, I don't want to do that shit every day.
Oh, I don't blame you.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not gaslighting you. Motherfuckers do milk
the algorithm, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not. That's why I said I ain't want to gaslight you. Motherfuckers do milk shit, but that's why I just said I ain't the one. But truth be told, again, it's the other side of the coin. If you're saying I'm not going to talk about white people and how fucked up they are against black people, I'm only going to talk about how fucked up black people are. Then on the other side of that coin, this motherfucker saying, well, we're going to talk about how fucked up these white people are too.
Yeah, but Cell actually covers both.
But you refuse to.
But Cell covers both. No, Cell covers both.
Bro,
and
show
I gave
it
you
to
an
me.
example.
I mean, well, tell it to me. Tell it to me.
The Detroit case where the mother left the child in the car and it froze to death.
See, you I don't know if you're doing this on purpose now or if you
No, dude, that's one of the cases that Izzy has covered, right or not?
Yes, but that's not what I'm not talking about just because Izzy would cover it. I literally specifically said what it was. I said they're talking about shit when white people do shit to black people, and he won't. He's not gonna cover that shit. He's not gonna cover it from that perspective. He's not. He's not gonna victimize black people about the shit that white people has done to them. But then these other people will. And he's criticizing them for having those conversations when he won't have them.
So where did white people victimize Carmelo Anthony?
I don't know, but is that the only case?
No, but that's the case. This is the shit he's talking about.
No, he's talking about in general. He wasn't just talking about the Carmelo case.
Yeah.
He's talking about in general. He says this shit all the time. That we always want to make black people victims, that we make everything about race, every case. That's what he say all the time.
No, he says he makes the cases that he talks about race.
That's fine, but it ain't just you just
He
said
doesn't cover
But it's
the
true.
other
but you
case.
just said okay. Here's my question to you, Mayo. Did you see him do a video on the case of the Asian dude who chased the kid down the street and shot him in the back?
Is he? Yeah.
No.
Yes, he did.
Sale.
He did.
Yes, I did.
Sale did too. Sale did.
When
too.
Sale did that video, which angle did he come from?
The legal one.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Checkmate.
The black side. The black side.
Thank you for being honest, Mayo, and like your friend, right? So that's my point. If you're gonna say on one hand, every time you talk about it, you're gonna talk about, okay, well, the kid had a gun though, but what about the gun though? You don't give a fuck about chasing a nigga out the store, all down the street, and all that.
Because chasing somebody isn't illegal.
Right.
Have you ever heard about the shopkeeper's privilege law in South Carolina?
No, but what I've also heard.
Okay, no. But do you know what that says?
No, I don't, and I don't care. Laws change.
Yes, but this one didn't.
Cool, but laws change.
Yes, and then they haven't in this case.
Right. So only stupid people, in my opinion, argue for the law. Laws change.
And you
could be
can
a law
argue
today
that
and
when
not tomorrow. That's irrelevant.
And you can argue that when it does, but
No,
it
that's
has
dumb.
no fucking effect on that case.
No, people make arguments to change laws. That's how they get changed. Because people argue.
Lawyers
That's the
argue,
point.
not people.
So you're having
Lawyers
you have a demographic of people who are having that same conversation that other people will have when they're trying to actually get the laws
Is
changed.
the conversation about the actual what happened, or was it about the law? No. Yes,
it is about what happened.
The law.
What the fuck? How is it not about what the fuck happened?
No, it is about what happened. It's not about changing the law. You're the one that wants to have these fantastical conversations about what could be.
You're arguing for the law.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's great for you. But laws change. So people are going to have conversations about what they think should happen with law, in law.
Yes, but you can't do that to a case because you don't know what the law is going to change.
That's the fuck what the fuck?
That
sounds insane.
You don't know what the law is going to change to, do you? Do you control that?
No. They not trying to change the law, Mayo. They just having conversations about it. These niggas sitting on these podcasts ain't out here changing shit. But they are having conversations, and they having the same conversations that the motherfuckers who will be trying to change the laws will have. So like right now in Kentucky, there's this lady I just heard about who kid is some sort of non-verbal kid who was beat on and called nigger repeatedly on camera down here. And she trying to hold the school and shit, people accountable, no cameras in the classroom. I think what she really trying to do is create this new policy and new law where they put cameras in the classrooms, particularly to protect what is it, autistic, nonverbal, all those different things.
They should.
Right?
I say put cameras and microphones in every classroom.
Okay, cool. So here's what I'm saying. Now, if I'm sitting on my podcast having a conversation about that, and there's some motherfucker telling me that I shouldn't be having a conversation about that, it's something wrong with him, not me.
The reason why I say don't be too sure about that, they got cameras on buses for a reason. Well, and it's only as
that's because the teachers union isn't involved in busing.
That's exactly what I was about to say. The teaching union is.
Yeah, I know.
Would never let that shit happen.
But this is the problem. Here's the problem. The teacher union get defeated all the time, right? We just don't hear about the time they get defeated. But once they do get defeated and they understand that these shits are public and stop saying, well, it's for the children. It's for the children. It's for the children's safety too. You can put a camera in that motherfucking classroom.
Whoa. Back that train up. LA, Mayo, what are y'all saying?
What you mean?
The teachers unions have way too much control over the schools.
But y'all are saying the teachers are going to be the one who have a problem with this?
Yes.
100%.
Specifically, the teachers that are in the teachers union that control the teachers union.
The old white bitches.
The teachers
I'm
don't
afraid
want
to ask this.
what they do in class.
Okay, well there it is. I don't gotta ask.
Old white bitches.
That sounds crazy
Liberal,
to me.
liberal
But
white
it's
bitches.
true. Look it up,
That
dude.
sounds fucking crazy to me, bro.
Dude, they've done papers on it, and how they say it would be an invasion of privacy. Remember, this is the same teachers union that wants to keep kids' psychological issues away from their parents.
Not only that, be able to transition them kids without their parents' permission.
That's the psychological issues I was talking about.
This is crazy, bro. Y'all do know those are white women, right?
Yes, I just
Not
said
all of
liberal
them,
white
sir.
bitches.
Okay, cool.
But mostly white women. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
And mostly
I was
fat.
not thinking that at all. I was not thinking the teachers would be the one. I thought the schools would have some sort of liability
No.
shit they would probably bring up.
No,
Like,
the
we're afraid of
administrators
you.
don't care because it's not going to wrap them up in much. It's the teachers themselves that are behaving in these classrooms.
And then you gotta understand they don't want people to understand the shit that they teach, them not actually working. Like it'll show, it'll expose so much. We did shows on this. We talked about this plenty of times.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, I ain't
That's
gonna.
what
I don't want to snitch, but I absolutely knew somebody who was a teacher who took religion into the classroom when you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, they would never let that happen.
Actually, that's not true because they allow for Allah to be in classrooms. They don't allow God to be in classrooms, but they did overturn that too, so God can be introduced into classrooms now too. So because they kept letting Muslim faith in the goddamn classroom and wasn't allowing Christianity, now they have to have both of them or any other damn religion that allowed into the classroom. If they allow one, they gotta allow all of them.
Yeah, there's also a lot of parents, especially the ones with bad kids, that don't want cameras in the classroom.
Yeah.
Goddamn teachers is the one who ain't gonna want the cameras. Huh?
The teachers union pretty much controls everything that goes on
Well,
inside that school.
There's three major teachers unions in the United States.
So then here's my question though. If that's the case, then so what about if they just say these kind of special needs kids? Because these kids not in the same classroom with all the regular kids and
a lot of the time they are
excelled kids, right?
A lot of the time they are though. Honestly,
no,
that's why they call it mainstreaming.
No fucking way.
Yes, sir.
No way. They have. First of all, I know
my
they
former
have special
fiance
ed.
was a special needs kindergarten
Okay,
teacher.
yeah. My mom got her master's in special education. She taught that shit for a lot of years. I'm gonna have to ask her.
Yeah.
Because I promise you, I think they separate them kids by how they test.
No, they don't.
It
A lot of
depends,
times.
right? I'm gonna be honest with you because my son was autistic, and he was in all regular classes, so he didn't have any testing out. He just, if he needed extra time in his IEP, they'll give him extra time to take a test. That's all different.
And you saying he was in the same classroom with the regular kids?
Absolutely, all through his schooling.
Yeah, because there's different levels of disabled, right? Intellectually
But he also
disabled.
started
Like a
school- he also
nonverbal
started
kid.
school at 3.
Yeah,
so.
like a nonverbal kid, I don't think should probably be in school. Tell you the truth.
And that's my point. So you got how the fuck can you teach a nonverbal kid in a classroom full of motherfucking regular ass kids?
You can't.
You can.
All this
you
is turned
can.
into is a babysitting service for.
I mean, you can, right?
Parents of
Because
disabled parents.
When you hear, when kids hear other kids speak, right, it'll help them to formulate words as well. Because we had one that didn't speak until he was. When did I start speaking? 7, 8, like 7 or 8 years old, something like that.
Is it that he didn't want to speak or he didn't know how? There's a difference.
He was making. Well, he did a couple of words, but not many words, right? So it was mostly animal noises and shit. So and sign language, animal words and sign language. So for eat and drink and all that shit, they taught him that because he was nonverbal. So, but he didn't speak until he was like 7 or 8. And then once he started talking, goddamn it, that nigga didn't stop.
Yeah.
But being in a regular class does help them to formulate words as well too, because they hear it.
Yeah, I could see that.
But it has to be a certain level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like my fiance, she had a kid in her class. The kid was severe cerebral palsy.
Yeah,
she literally spent 3 hours a day
vacuuming that kid's nostrils out.
And not only that, think about cerebral palsy and Asperger's together. Oh my God.
You know, they just take up so much
time
and effort. Just like the bad kids in school, right? They get 80% of the fucking attention and everybody else suffers.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
I mean, it sucks to say, but it's sadly the truth. A lot of them would be much better off going to a vocational, teaching them to work on, like, there's a place here called Center Industries in Wichita. It's an industrial outfit that does government contracts that only hires intellectually and disabled people. And they take them in and they train them to do specific jobs and they give them a paycheck.
Walmart does too. Walmart does it. They push carts, they greet, they stock.
Yeah, dude, there's a kid at the Dillon's IU.
They get paid incentives to hire them too.
He's been doing bagging for 30 years, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's an old man like me now. I first met him when I was fucking 28 years old.
When you see the motherfuckers working at Walmart like that, right? Walmart's getting paid an incentive to hire those people, just like they do at the Space Center. They get incentives to hire those people. Just like
Center Industry gets all them government contracts because they do it. That's how they do it.
And they get extra money for hiring ex-military
Let me
too.
go ahead and see me go ahead and hire a couple of little slow people in my company. I need some goddamn money. Fucked up.
Yo, drop this
nigga. Tom, you still looking for a job? God damn it. Give me a couple of hours over here. You fucked up.
You still here?
A couple of slow people from my company.
Because that mainstreaming and that No Child Left Behind shit really put fire on schools.
Yeah. Well, I was about to jump off, but I gotta get my ass to bed, bro.
Okay, so you already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff. Yeah.
Uncle Tom in the cut, see the room, give me. Everybody want a problem, hold them block unclean. They smile in your face, then they snake on sight. Same one talking morals, be the ones in sight. I seen love turn to envy in a gas station line. Seen a friend count your pocket while he say you fine. Ain't no peace in the mud when the wolves get fed. Only truth in the slump is a mouth full of lead. Say we family, but he folding for clout. That's that fake ass loyalty I be calling out. Everyone hating everyone. That's the curse in the heat. Everybody tryna win, but they still hate to see. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. Uncle Tom seen a split when the pressure got thick. Couple boys switch sides for a quick little pick. One hand on the Bible, one hand on the knife. Preaching about forgiveness, trying to ruin your life. I've been out here long, I don't trust that grin. If you gotta fake the love, then the hate gon' win. Came from hot porch talk in the screen door slam. Now it's hush in the street when I pull up down. They want you broke, want you low, want you beg for a seat. Want you talking to a wall while they laugh at your teeth. But I keep my eyes open, keep my circle small, cause a house full of spite gon' eventually fall. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. I seen brothers turn straight.